Hello everybody and welcome to the Smile Tournament. Yes, we officially have Pendulum summons and a lot of people have come for a tournament at Yusho Duel School to see Pendulums in action. But before that, we do have a new king of games in Bakura Ryo, and he has instilled a new ban list. Let us take a look at the semi-limited cards first. So all the cards on the screen right now are limited to 2 copies per deck. So yeah, if you run these cards, the max you can run is 2 of them. A lot of the cards here is just because they're really powerful, but some of them work into their strategy. So for instance, we have Red Eyes Fusion and Fusion Destiny. They essentially do the same thing. They bring out very powerful monsters by putting very powerful monsters in grave. And having monsters in grave is always good. So I think it's just, for the current stage of the game, it's very powerful, but it's not too powerful where it's got to be completely limited. So we'll see how it goes. Things can come off the ban list, things can get even more restricted. You will also notice Bakura has nerfed himself by limiting Change of Heart, which is a card he does run. He's also semi-limited Snatch Steal. This is because stealing the opponent's monster can be devastating, and it shouldn't be as easily achieved as it currently is. So it is just being reined in a little bit. Other cards are some field spells. You can see that Dark Sanctuary and Layer of Darkness have been somewhat nerfed, and so has the BES field spell. These are key field spells to their strategy, so they're not going to be completely nerfed, but they have seen some reining in, especially Layer of Darkness, because that card just said, okay, you have no fun. You will also see the hero strategy has been hit a bit with Vion and Miracle Fusion. We've also hit a lot of BES. BES has probably seen the biggest nerfs going in. Harpies have been nerfed thanks to the success of My Valentine. And just a few other cards that are extremely powerful. Some non-destructible by battle monsters are here, just because not everyone has as many removal options, so limit as much as you can get to those. Yeah, you'll see Floodgates have been hit quite a bit by this ban list. The Honest cards, they just pretty much always said you always win the battle, whether it's by gaining or losing attack points. So they've been nerfed. So for those who hate Fujiwara, Dark Honest has been hit, which is a card Fujiwara ran 3 of. Now he's got to run 2 of them. Alright, let us move on to the limited. So only 1 of each card can be ran. This is the limited list. I know, it is quite big. We got all of the Mirror Forces. We have Raigeki and Harpies. Now, this ban list is not taking effect of this tournament. This is going to be the last time Flowers ban list is in effect. So, this tournament, no Geki, no Harpies. Why? Bakura wants to see the true potential of Pendulums. And if Harpies was allowed, we wouldn't see the true potential. So, that is why there's a delay, because Harpies is a hard counter to Pendulums. Yeah, a lot more destruction options. You will see a lot of Floodgates on this list. There can only be 1. Another massive nerf to Fujiwara. Safe Zone is being nerfed. It didn't do too many diabolical things, but it could have if it was stacked on each other with a bunch of other monsters. Jack Atlas has seen some nerfs with Tyrant and also Abyss being on the list, and also Crimson Gaia. It's just to bring down his power level to make him more reasonable. Chimera Tech Dragon, it's on here because if you're facing off against a machine user and you had more than 1, each time they get a field, you just say, your field is gone. So it just brings it a bit more in line. So yeah, these are all here because they're really strong. You might be asking, why is Dark Highlander on the limited list, but Christia, who limits all special summons, is only semi-limited? It's because Dark Highlander is a lot easier to get out. That is the only reason why. All the Castira monsters, limited to 1. Only 1 Time Lord is on here, but just take it as all Time Lords are limited to 1 from here on out. Yeah, Super Poly, for obvious reasons. Field Barrier is banned because just some people rely heavily on their field spells, but just being able to never destroy a field spell is OP. So that's why that's there. And yeah, Chicken Game nerfs is a nerf to Luna. Luna's been nerfed, guys. One of her best field spells is gone. She will have to find a replacement. And things that just, you know, search things like Bonfire, Rota, E-Emergency Core, they're banned. Not banned, but limited. Swords of Revealing Light is a stalling floodgate. Destiny Draw, in the Destiny Hero deck, it's just free advantage. It's so much free advantage. It had to be nerfed a little bit because some of the card draw for the Destiny Hero users was insane. You can't deny that. But yeah, and then we have the ban list. Only 4 cards are on the ban list. They are Negate Attack, Vendred Knights, Fiber Jar, and this is going to be bad news for some people. The next banned card is Utopia Double. Why is Utopia Double banned? It just didn't play how it was supposed to, and it kept making Yuma overextend his strategies too early, and when they were outed, he was left with nothing. So it just kind of encourages Yuma to play a bit more smarter and not overextend all resources in one go. Alright, let's get into the character roundup for the tournament. Up first, we have Yuya Sakaki. Yuya is excited to entertain the masses and show off his dueling skills. Some of his classmates don't think he's taking this seriously, but he's excited to show them how serious he is about dual-taining. Zuzu Boyle is a close friend of Yuya, and the daughter of the main teacher of the Yusho Duel School. She loves entertaining with her music-themed deck. She is trying to get Yuya to take this competition seriously today. Yoko Sakaki is the princess of games, and she is excited to have her lost husband's school be shown off to the world today. She hopes her son and all the other students get to show off and entertain the masses. She herself cannot wait to get started. Gong Strong is a headstrong man who takes great pride in his masculinity and his unflinching will. He believes a great defense makes a great offense, and as a result, he uses no spells or traps in his deck and focuses purely on his monsters. Skip Boyle is the new head teacher of the Yusho Duel School since his friend Yusho went missing. He takes the role seriously and is excited for all the media attention coming onto the Yusho Duel School today. He is hoping his students can show off. Ali is sad her friend Tate wasn't able to craft a deck in time for this tournament, but she has mustered up the courage to take part in the tournament today. Zuzu and Yuya are her personal heroes, and she wants to impress them in her performance. Frederick is excited to show off his awesome new deck. He finds Yuya's new summoning mechanic to be so awesome and can't wait to see it in action. He is hoping to be matched up with Yuma to see if his monsters can beat the awesome new mechanic, Pendulum Summoning. It's just so awesome! It's just so subarashi! On a personal note, I hate this guy, because I watched this show in sub. This guy just kept on saying subarashi, and gave me PTSD. I hope he loses. Next up, we have Dipper Orion. Dipper Orion is considered one of the elite students of the Leo Duel School. He is the strongest student who focuses on XYZ summoning, or XZ summoning. He may seem nice at first, but when he duels, he lets out his sadistic side. Julia Crystal is another of the elite of the Alito duel school. She is the best at fusion summoning in the entirety of the Alito duel school. She is very competitive, but has a very caring heart underneath it all. Kit Blade is the Alito duel school master of the synchro summoning mechanic. He is an overexcited duelist who always wants to prove he is the strongest in any room he enters, and he has a very quick temper. Reed Pepper is a local celebrity chef who has recently had a string of luck in the local duel scene. He has decided to take part in this tournament today in order to bring more attention to his restaurant. His dueling makes everyone crave his food. Olga recently transferred over to the Alito Duel School, and she is part of the Synchro course. She wishes to prove she is far better than Kit Blade at Synchro summoning. Kev Ravenwood is a member of the Tops from New Domino, and is now a student of the Alito Duel School, and he is on the XZ summoning course. Despite this, he prefers to focus more on his main deck monsters and uses his XZ summoning as an extra option in his arsenal. Declan Akaba is one of the CEOs of the Alito Institute. He is very intrigued in this new summoning mechanic. He wishes to unlock its secrets, as he believes if he can incorporate Pendulums into his own deck, he will become near unstoppable. So yeah, quick disclaimer, Declan doesn't have Pendulums right now. So, whatever you think he might have, he might not have it. Okay? If you think he has something, don't expect much, okay? I don't know how he's gonna perform. The deck did pretty well, but we'll see how it does with this current version. Next up, we have Riley Akaba. Riley is the adoptive little sister of Declan Akaba, and she is a very nervous girl who doesn't like to be too far away from her brother. Declan is the only person she trusts and is comfortable being around. But just like her brother, she has learned to use all of the summoning mechanics. Sora is a recent addition to the Yusho Duel School. He is a very carefree person who utilizes the fusion summoning mechanic. When he duels, sometimes he can become far more deranged than people first expect when they meet him. Yeah, Sora does have a bit of a darker side to him, but for the most part he's a very nonchalant guy. Next up we have Naomi! Naomi has been working for the Alito Institute for some time now as a researcher, and she has been alerted about a lot of dimensional energy recently. First in Heartland, then New Domino's power plant, and most recently at the Yusho Duel School? She must find out why. Some of the contestants in this tournament today are giving off strange, otherworldly energy. I wonder who they could be. Coyo Hibiki is excited to see all the different summoning mechanics go at it and see how his fusions stand up. He has gathered some new upgrades for his deck and hopes to prove he is one of the best. Alito has been ordered to come investigate this new summoning mechanic. It could make what he and his people have planned for more difficult. Alito was surprised to see so many pretty girls here today and hopes to impress them. That Naomi girl keeps looking over at him. He thinks he's already impressed her. Yeah, Alito thinks he's impressed Naomi. Do you think that's the case? Duman was the one who ordered Alito to be here to investigate. Duman is concerned about how far the people of this world have advanced in terms of dueling. He hopes he and Alito do well today. Otherwise, he fears in order to accomplish what they need to do, he will need to get the 7 Baryon Lords together, reunited. That will be difficult, as 3 of them are missing. Pegasus is confused as to how some no-name duelist was able to invent a new mechanic and invent new cards out of nowhere without any resources at all. He needs to learn how this happened and put a stop to it. Pegasus has decided to try and start creating Pendulum cards though, but they will not release for another week. Asuka saw the TV report about how Yuya created a new summoning mechanic, and some pang of nostalgia surged through her. She doesn't know why, but she wants to figure out what is causing this, and how she seems to know Yuya. Ribbon has some theories on how Yuya invented Pendulum summoning. She wishes to learn more of it and needs to see it close up to truly know. She wishes to learn more about it by dueling Yuya as soon as possible. Gerard is here for a massive scoop. The world of duel reporting is very competitive, but luckily he is the only journalist here today and can report about Pendulum summoning and how well it will do in this tournament. Bella was able to convince her mother to drop her off at the Yusho Duel School. She can't wait to cause some mayhem here and show off how good she really is. She is also here to scout out schools as she can't decide what school to attend. The Yusho Duel School, Leo Duel School, or Duel Academy. Pip is an orphan who grew up on the streets of Heartland, and she was raised by dogs. Her love for canines is felt through her actions and how she duels. She hopes to make those who raised her very, very proud today. Cyrus has run away from Duel Academy after his grades continued to fall. He is looking for a new school and has considered becoming a duel-tainer instead of just a duelist, because at least then, even in defeat, he might make someone laugh with him instead of at him. Poor Cyrus, he's not done well in the Millennium era. I hope he can do well today. If he doesn't do well, he might just join the Yusho Duel School, but only if the Yusho Duel School do really well. So if someone from the Yusho Duel School wins and Cyrus loses round 1, Cyrus might just become a duel-tainer. Or if the Leo Duel School win, Cyrus might just join the Leo Duel School. We'll just have to see how everyone does. But good luck to you, Cyrus. Charlie McKay has not been acting like himself recently. He seems to be muttering to himself about something and is all jittery. Declan and Naomi have warned the Leo Duel School not to take him lightly. Amelio had an extermination job nearby and has decided to pop into the duel school to see what all the commotion was about. He was surprised to see an open spot, and when they accepted him, he was so excited. After seeing who his first opponent is though, he wished he never entered. Hermos was exploring the world when he felt the return of the Orichalcos. He does not know where they have gone into hiding, but he swears he will find them. He and his fellow knights are scouring the world for answers. He is here as he was hoping he'd find one of them lurking nearby. Mana is excited to see yet another evolution in dueling. So much about the art of dueling has evolved. She has updated her deck ready for this new evolution and hopes she can keep up with it. And last but certainly not least, we have Yugi Muto! Yugi Muto was heartbroken to see the events of the war in New Domino, but he is thrilled to see the Yusho Duel School putting on an event about happiness and entertaining. He believes that this is what dueling should have always been about. Yugi hopes this school's message will spread to everyone, and he hopes to also help entertain the masses today. Yeah, good luck to all of our contestants. This is being streamed across the globe because pendulum summoning is a big deal right now. It's rocking the foundation of dueling. Let us see how it does. Hello everybody and welcome to the Smile Tournament. Yep, people have shown up to Yusho Duel Academy, well, Duel School, in order to see the new summoning mechanic. So, Yuya, you better not flop. And this is a bit more of the bracket, just so you guys can know what is coming up. Alright, and with that, let us go into Zuzu versus Naomi. It's weird for me calling her Zuzu, because when Act 5 was coming out, that's when I got back into Yu-Gi-Oh! Around that point. And Act 5 only had 4 episodes out in Japanese. So to me, Zuzu isn't Zuzu, she's Yuzu Haragi. This is Zuzu Boyle stuff is crazy to me. Alright, we see the discard, we do nerf you. And that will work, except it does just come back. Okay, and 2 other cards to maybe protect it. Fusion summon right off the bat. Well, right off the bat in AI terms. Alright. Can Naomi fight back? No, she cannot. Ooh, this is a bad showing from Naomi. You hate to see it. Nothing to put a counter on, but you can do a special summon. Okay, we're going to see a Synchro Monster. Yes, Naomi has updated her deck to have the Arcanite Magician. Okay, the Maestro does have an effect. The Maestra even. It's banish and increase your attack. Okay, Arcanite Magician is stronger. Way stronger. Yeah, but what do you say about Mirror Force? Naomi saw a path, but she failed to capitalize thanks to Mirror Force. And that's game. Game 1 goes to Zuzu Boyle. Congratulations, Zuzu, you won your debut duel. But can you win the match? That is my question. Okay, not a great Zuzu hand. But we'll see how it goes. Could turn it around. Okay, just for T-set, Naomi's bricked. Well, not bricked, but she's not got great options. Okay, yeah, thin out the deck a little bit, why don't you, with the Apprentice Magician. The Dark Red Enchanter is amazing. What were the set cards? Call the Haunted and Illusion. They will not save you. Okay, you're thinking, ooh, you don't want to increase the Dark Red Enchanter's attack, so you refuse to activate a spell card. luckily for Naomi, she's got her own. Ooh, that would have been close to game if you didn't special summon that. Okay, we go for the special summon finally. Oh, that's good. That's a nerf. And yeah, regain that spell token you just lost. Counter even. What can we fuse into? I don't think that was your best option. You have a fusion monster that cannot be destroyed by battle. That would have been better. But you might... I don't know the summoning materials for that. Okay, no special summon. But at least a spell counter is added to Dark Red Enchanter. Alright, Zuzu, Naomi has put you in a bit of trouble. You can pull some interesting plays off. I believe in you. Yikes, I was wrong to believe in you. And the winner is Naomi in Game 2 with an amazingly strong Dark Red Enchanter. Okay, we go to Game 3. I always like it when the first match goes to Game 3. It's a shame it happened during Zuzu's debut match. I would have liked to see her dominate, but it's okay. It's okay. She's got the Pot of Greed, so she can make her hand better. Oh, okay. Okay. We'll see. We'll see. The illusion is gone, and 0 attack, please. Yeah, good use of Heavy Storm Duster. Bye-bye. This damage might be too great. This might be all it takes. Okay, Pot of Greed is turning it around. Hello, Arcanite Magician. Ooh, more spell counters. Brutal. Okay, I assume there's a plan here, but I don't see it. You got really unlucky. You got none of your fusion cards. Okay, Arcanite is here. ×2. And only 400 life points remain. Ooh, this is just sad. If you're lucky, Naomi won't get another monster. Okay, you were not lucky. Okay, no, apparently you are. Okay, you can hold off unless Arcanite Magician decides to use its other effect. which is to use up a spell counter to pop. Yeah, you're still fine. What do you do? What other special summon cards on the field? Oh! Oh! It's a wall! You are a lock, technically. Okay, well done, Arya. Never mind, I was wrong. And that Arcanite Magician is looking strong. Why do you want that? Why have you put a monster in attack mode? It might not be able to be destroyed by battle, but it can be damaged by battle. And look how strong that Arcanite Magician is. Zuzu, you just threw. I don't know what's wrong with you. The Arcanite Magician with over 10,000 attack finishes off Zuzu Boyle in match 3. Naomi wins. Sorry, Zuzu, you lost your debut match because you overextended your hand. Naomi does go through. Next up is Yoko Sakaki versus Kit Blade. Let's see what Yoko can do now that she's back in her own world. Alright, let's see what Kit Blade can do. We finally have the X-Blade Synchro user. Quite a few people have used X-Blade cards in the past, but no one specialized in it until now. I could have introduced him way earlier in reality, but oh well. We'll see how he even does against Yoko's shenanigans. Or as we called it in the crossover, random bullshit. Okay, you really just set a level 1 tuna. Nothing to protect it? Oh, Kit, your hand must be... Oh, Kit. Okay, we got the boss, Alakino. Well, that's the worst debut duel I've ever seen. Alright, moving on. We go to game 2. What was that? It's a shame you didn't get a tuna. But you are off to a better start. At least there's that. Oh, okay. That still brings out the boss. Have you got a tuna monster kit? No, you don't. So you have no way past the boss. You have so many tunas in your deck kit. How do you have none? Sometimes it do just be like that, I guess. 800 damage will go through. It's okay, Kit. It's okay to get nervous. You are up against the Princess of Games. She is the second best duelist in the world, so this reaction is perfectly valid. Okay, you lose 1100 attack. Attack, not attack. Life points. Oh, the mirror force is devastating and completely unnecessary. Why didn't you just pop the face down? It would have been better for you. You could have dealt damage. Oh well. This might be more damage overall. Who knows? All of that just to activate Mirror Force in the end is crazy. Alright, and game 2 and the match. Kit, what a disappointing showcase. The game goes to Yoko Sakaki, the princess of games. She will go on to face Naomi in round 2. Congratulations, Yoko. We do love seeing you. You always put on entertaining performances, even if people don't necessarily know what you do. I certainly don't. Alright, GG, Yoko. Next up is her son, Yuya Sakaki versus Bella. Alright, let's see what Bella can do against Yuya, the creator of Pendulum Summons. Alright, not a terrible hand. Good scales for Yuya. Alright, Pendulum Arc is here. That's going to be hard to overcome. What have you got, Bella? Level 8, you run no level 8, so you're getting a guaranteed card. You get Quick Draw. Ooh, you're going face down. No Xyz summon for you. No special summon either. Okay, we're going to see more Pendulum summoning. Ooh, the Odd Eyes Pendulum is here. We popped the monkey board because we want Persona Dragon instead. Flying Kamakiri will get destroyed, but Flying Kamakiri is okay with that. And Odd Eyes Beast Dragon is here. Beast Eyes Pendulum Dragon, I mean. Sorry. Ooh. Bella doesn't know what to do against this field. Okay, you can get out V-Dragon again. But no, you want Monkey Board. We fuse into the Gatling Ghoul. Okay, Synchron is here. And yeah, I do think you win this. The winner is indeed Yuya Sakaki. Well done, Yuya Sakaki. Okay, Quick Draw is ambitious. Let's hope it's enough. Yep, Pendulum is here. And Whip Snake. Okay, you should still be able to get out the K9. Stealing quick draw is interesting. What's the plan? No plan. Just wanting quick draw. I see. We go for the K9. The K9 will defeat the Whip Snake. But the scales are correct for the dragon to come back, which will defeat the K9. Sorry to break it to you, but that is just how this will work. You need something else? Level 8, okay. You're getting a guaranteed summon. Thunder King Ryo was not what you needed. Yuya's bricked though, that's the good news. Okay, you get to survive one more turn. We pop Persona to add Synchron to hand. And we negate. If this is Vortex, it's over. Oh, you go for Rune Eyes. Interesting. Okay, you can make up to 2 attacks. Fun. Okay, the Skull Crabat is destroyed. And the winner... Oh, you don't want to attack twice with Rune Eyes? Oh, on monsters. Makes sense. And the winner is Yuya Sakaki in game 2. Yuya really did show off in that match. Congratulations, Yuya. You are victorious. Okay, we get to see another match with Pendulums. That is the good news. The bad news is Bella got decimated. Next up is Hermos versus Sora. Alright, it's time for Hermos versus Sora. It's been a while since we've seen Hermos. I've just realised I spelled Sora wrong in the deck profile thing there. Oops. It's fine, I can fix it later. It's no big deal for now. Okay, crazy hand. Okay, you certainly got a whole lot there. Yeah, the Magician's Apprentice will rise. Mirror Force will keep it safe. And you threw away the good card. You needed these engrave, not this engrave. Alright, we bring out the sheep. And we get the fusion card. The fusion will get us something new. We go for the Sabertooth. Dark Magician stood no chance, but Mirror Force says, I'll destroy one of you, but the Sabertooth will remain. Okay, now that is a problem. Oh, you bricked Hermos. Hermos, you threw away the wrong cards. If you had these engrave and not Legendary Heart, you would be fine. You would have been A-okay. Okay, this actually helps. That gets you a Doom Virus Dragon. Ooh, nothing gets popped. The Doom Virus target had no hits. Okay, you got one hit. Well done. And with exact damage, the winner is Sora Purse. Alright, Hermos, put on a better showing, please. That was genuinely embarrassing. I know your deck can do a lot better than that. Just throw away the right cards. Yikes. Yeah, you get bricked up. It happens. It happens. Timaeus, I just like looking at the art of Timaeus. Okay, only one, and this will get us the Kraken. And the Kraken is destroyed. Well, that was lucky. Okay, Ring of Destructions is activated. We get Destruction Dragon. Okay, now we're off to a better start. Beautiful! But this is Sora we're talking about, so I am a little bit worried. Yeah, Kraken does beat the whole field. You don't even need Kraken, the Leo does it too. And I think that's it. Unless you get Legend of Heart, you're done. You're done. Yeah, gain the extra attack, and the winner is Sora in game 2. A very quick match where Sora just dominated Hermos. I'm sorry to say, Hermos, but you are out in round 1. It's a shame, but it's just how it goes sometimes. You can't help it. Next up is Ali versus Frederick. Okay, 2 friends facing off against each other. This will be fun. Do you want to know a fun fact? I hate Frederick. Why? Because again, I watched the sub. So all I know Frederick for is going Subarashi as he does the weird shivers. I hate Frederick. He gets no special field because I hate him. But he has a good deck. So he will probably win here. But just know, I am not happy about it. Yeah, here comes the Doodle Beast, the Tyranno. We pop the Mother Grizzly. And Sabersaurus is coming to play. At least the Mother Grizzly comes back. It's genuinely better than nothing. But it is over. Oh, it's over. It's so over. Okay, we threw away with a tail swipe to send that back to hand, and you win. Frederick is good. He played perfectly around that Mother Grizzly. We go to game 2. Okay, better hand for Ali. But it does need some slight improvements. Hello Gillosaurus, hello Sabersaurus. Okay, yeah, perfect hand. Yeah, and a little bit more of a boost. There you go. Ali's combo is almost complete. Okay, the Doodle Beast does special summon itself. We get We throw away because we like it in graveyard. Because it lets us get out Tyranno. Tyranno that we already have. But we can't do anything about it. Yeah, let's add another one. Perfect, we got the trifecta of spell cards. Every single Aqua Actress monster is on field. Every single card almost is. As soon as the trap card goes on, then all of them will be. Okay, will do its thing. But Ali shows why Aqua Actresses cannot be underestimated. If we're lucky, Ali will win, and we don't need to deal with Mr. Subarashi. Yeah, may as well go for the continuous spell. Why not? Okay, interesting. Oh, because you just do that. Yeah, of course. And the winner in game 2 is Ali, showing off why the Aqua Actresses cannot be underestimated. You did good. Damn good. Okay, Pot of Greed, do some heavy lifting, please. Yeah, it helped. It thinned out, it got you with the boss monster in hand. It's better than nothing. Let's be real. Ooh, okay, massive damage would have gone through if not for negate attack. Tyranno is in hand, so things can get dangerous now. And yeah, that's a good TT. That's a damn good TT, actually. And that brings out Tyranno. Beautiful. Mother Grizzly just won't be enough. But you know what? I'm interested to see where it goes. Okay, Miscellaneous Saw is gone. The Duel Beast will be special summoned. I just like saying I hate Frederick, but boy do I love Damn! What a turn! Talk about making moves. Okay, you're gonna face off against a Tyranno. Tyranno will pop you, but you were prepared for that. Okay, the trap card is activated, nerfing the monster. We'll get a slight buff in your attack, but negate attack. Okay. You are left vulnerable. You are going to take a lot of damage, and you might lose here because of... Yeah, you lose. Okay, never mind. That token is a massive threat. Yeah, go after the... Absolutely right. Go for it. Tyranno pops! And the winner is... Not decided. Only 100 damage goes through. Ooh, can she do it? I think she can. Tyranno is destroyed. Ooh, this is a good back and forth. Frederick is stumped. Frederick doesn't know what to do, everybody. Not what you needed. You should have gone for another monster, but hey, it's fine. Mirror Force? No. Okay, that's fine. Okay, at that point, you should have been smart enough to search a monster. Unless you're just hoping to draw one. Which, hey, is a possibility. It is. Alright, it's looking like Ali is going to do me a big favor and knock out Frederick nice and early. The winner in Game 3 is not decided just yet. Oh, it is! No, I forgot. Yeah, the damage increase. The winner is Ali in the Game 3. She wins the match. Okay. Don't sleep on Aqua actresses. That is the message of the day. Because they will surprise you and wreck you. Next up is Olga versus Dipper Orion. Yeah, there's some faction infighting here, but remember, it's a tournament. It's set up as a tournament in law. And they're not taking it, like, as a serious competition. It's not life or death or anything, so it's... Don't worry about it, guys. Okay, we have Olga versus Dipper Orion. Let's see how they do against each other, shall we? Hopefully Dipper can show off a little bit, but I also hope to see good things from Olga. Okay, Dipper goes first, and Dipper is very reliant on XC's summoning, so no wonder he just had a bad start. Because AI does not like to do much on turn 1. Alright, we are going to TT that. They probably weren't the right levels anyway. Umi Taurus is here. It is going to go in for 1700. Okay, we see the XC's summon into... Do you say your name? Constella Presepi? Presepi. Yeah, Presepi. And yeah, the ice barrier will negate that. It's sad, but it's true. It's very good against monsters, especially extra deck ones. I can't believe it. I would have sworn Dipper would have dominated this match. But here I am. Mistaken. She just countered everything he tried throwing at her. Alright, we go to game 2. We go to game 2. I believe in Dipper to do some impressive plays. If Torrent is out, you won't be able to do any of the impressive plays. Olga synchro summons turn 1? Okay, that's a game changer. The Narwhal is here. The Nettle will get that back in the deck. Holy shit, that's crazy. Not that it matters, because Dipper will have the answer. We start with Presepi. And the Glacial Beast falls. Hello, Ptolemy M7. And the Narwhal is stolen. Are you starting to regret your options? Okay, Mother Grizzly will help. No, go back to the hand. Yeah, Mother Grizzly's just gonna go back to the hand though, isn't it? Okay, Dipper Orion does what I thought he was gonna do in the first time, and he wins game 2. We go to game 3. She lost to her own boss monster. That is a little bit embarrassing, but let's see how it goes this time. Dipper is going first, so he does have a disadvantage. It is good to know, though, that Olga synchro summons turn 1. It's interesting to see who does and who doesn't. Okay, the Ice Barrier is a great hit. Is it to do with the Nettle? Is that why you synchro summon? I got no clue. Okay, but we send a monster back to the hand and we deal nice damage. Dipper is thinking. We see a special summon of the level 1 monster. The level 3 is also here. Hello, Virgo. Hades. Sure. Or is it just pronounced Hades? I don't really know. But because they're in defense mode, you're going to be in a better position when Ice Barrier goes off. Though Ptolemy M7 is still going to be a threat. Yep, Ptolemy survives, but the Narwhal comes back and we deal 500 burn. That burn is almost going to be enough. Okay, we're going for a second Narwhal. Okay, I feel like only one was necessary for that. You didn't need both of them going off. But I did see the vision. I respected the vision. But it's not happening, Olga, because Ptolemy M7 is going to activate its effect to send one back. Okay, we're gonna negate. Not the thing I would have negated. Well, maybe it works out. It did not work out. It worked out! Okay! Ice Knight is fun and cool. The Narwhal goes in for 300 damage. But Ptolemy has the Narwhal's number. It looks close, but this isn't close. Not with Ptolemy on field. I don't know what could save Olga here. I think Dipper's going through. Yep, Dipper's going through. Dipper Orion wins game 3. Oddly close though. A lot closer than I think we were all expecting. Alright, Dipper Orion will face Ali in round 2. Next up is Duman versus Ribbon. That'll be fun. Let's see how Duman's debut goes. Okay, it is time for the debut of Duman versus Ribbon. Ribbon is quite a good contender. She normally does quite well with her familiar possessed deck. So let's see how she does today. And this is a terrible hand for Duman. I hope he can save it. That doesn't really save it. Oh, and that makes it worse. Shining Angel will get to do its thing. Never mind, Shining Angel does not get to do the thing. You were getting screwed all round. Okay, we want Shining Angel to fall. So that we can go into you, special summon you, and you don't do anything. Well, you put that thing back in the deck, but that's about it. Which honestly, not enough. Oh shit, and that counters Mirror Force. Right? Or is it monster effects? Charmer and familiar possessed monsters you control. Ah, that's Awakening of the Possessed. You are absolutely fine. Why didn't you go for the buff card? The card that's actively buffing them. It's fine, it's fine. You've got your big boss. Yeah, say hello to the Star Seraph and say hello to the Chaos Xyz. Beautiful, the Archfiend Seraph is here. It's over. Okay, you survive another turn, Ribbon. And there is a possibility of you being able to do something, but it is doubtful. Okay, that does help. But it doesn't keep you alive. Especially not with that. Or with that. Duman will take game 1 on Ribbon. Duman is doing a lot of research here today. For a particular thing. We'll see if his research will pay any dividends. That's too many chairs. You don't need that many chairs. Okay, that gets you a special summon. Getting 3 of the same cards. That is 1. Count it. I mean, yeah, the chair can special summon itself a lot, and you will get your boss monster from all of this. But still, you have to be so on the nose with it. We are not sticking with the Sentry. We are upgrading to the Archfiend. Good nothing. You could have activated Overlay Network to do a bit more, not more damage, but you could have got a special summon off. And you do it anyway. Alright, well done, Duman. You are in an extremely strong position, and it looks like it's going to stay that way. Oh, yeah, this is a very strong position. Say hello to the Archfiend yet again. A perfect performance from Duman, if you'd ask me. Okay, Ribbon was able to negate. Ho ho! This is a terrifying field for Duman. This is probably as good a field as he will ever get. I don't see how he could do better than this. Okay, we steal the chair. And are you able to get the game? Game 2 goes to Duman and the match. Okay, I'm glad Duman won his debut match. Because, you know, he's an important character and all that. Well, at least he's supposed to be. So I'm glad he actually showed up as... Well, he only won 1 match. He's not in top 8 or anything, but he won his first match. That's good. Alright, next up is Alito versus Yugi Muto. Interesting. Alright. We saw how Duman did. Let's see how Alito does. Though this isn't Alito's debut, it's going to be interesting to see how both these duelists do. I think Yugi's at a good place right now, but he's definitely up to doing misplays. Yugi seems to be a bit bricked. That's unfortunate. But this isn't exactly the greatest hand for Alito either. Okay, the 1600 will go through. Yugi! Yugi, what the hell's going on with you? Alright, we're gonna see an XC summon. Alito will go into the Battling Boxer King Dempsey. Okay, I see the vision. And that's game. Okay, Alito gets a very easy victory on Yugi. The Dark Magician deck might not be paying off for Yugi. I don't know, let's see how game 2 goes. Was your hand just like all Dark Magicians? I don't know what the set cards could have been. I don't know, I'm very confused by that. And the Dark Magician is in hand. Magician Souls. See, this is the type of plays you're supposed to be doing, Yugi. Not whatever happened last time. However, this is also a decent hand for Alito. Yeah, number 79 is here. He's not evolving. No, he is evolving. I was going to say he's not staying. He's evolving. But it came out wrong. Oh, he's number 105. The Comet Cestus. Okay, we popped that. We get rid of Dark Magician to add the Rod. Okay, let's see if that is wise. Oh, okay, no, it's totally wise. Yeah. We go for the Dark Magicians. Beautiful play. And yeah, Alito isn't left with many options. That is it. Oh, that's sad that that actually worked. Dark Magic Attack. Okay, we go to game 3. Yugi was able to take one back on Alito. Let's see both of you go all out. Okay, you can do stuff with this hand. Yeah, it's not the greatest hand in the world. Why search a monster you already had in hand? Holy shit, your Xyz summoning turn 1. I love to see it. 105 is here, baby. In defense mode. Defense mode breaks my heart. It really does. Dark Magician is added to hand. Okay, we're going to see a fusion for the Dark Magicians. Okay, and we don't fall. That makes sense. That does benefit Yugi. The Kaiser is here. And that's enough for us to defeat the Magicians. But you will get some nice special summons. Last counter will say no. We say no! Alito eliminates Yugi Muto in game 3. That means we will be seeing Alito versus Duman in round 2. Which is an unfortunate matchup. It really is, but the two Baryons have to fight against each other. But you know what? It is what it is. Sorry, Yugi. Alright, next up is Coyo Hibiki versus Cyrus Truesdale. Alright. It's been a long time since we last saw Coyo Hibiki, just because he's not really done that well in the series overall. He's had a few good performances, especially in Duel Surge, I believe. But let's see how he does against good old Cyrus Truesdale. Woodsman will hit the grave. We could have gone for Terra Firma, but we decided not to. Interesting, we are keeping the Steamroid. And this gets us Terra Firma. As in, they're going to get Miracle Fusion with this and then go into Terra Firma. I didn't think those two made Terra Firma. I know it's Ocean and Woodsman. Hello, Heat. Yep, those two together do create Gaia. Yeah, Gaia too. Gaia is also made by these two. Oh, poor Cyrus. He never stood a chance. Coyo is very similar to Jaden. He does, other than Sunrise, all of his extra deck monsters are completely different from Jaden's. And there's also a few other cards that Coyo has in the main deck that Jaden doesn't. Like, Prisma, for instance. And also Heat. And Woodsman. And Ocean. Okay, the field spell is here. Mixeroid is also here. We will special summon the truck. Oh, this is good. And Stratos is devoured. That's what you like to see. But Coyo does have Poly in hand. Yeah, use that Shadow Mist. Because Shadow Mist will get you a Surge. And from here you get to pretty much go for whatever you want. Yeah, there's not much Sunrise can do in this scenario. Oh, are we going for it? We go for Core. We pop the truck. Come on, Cyrus, do something. Dragon Roid is good. We go for the Truck Roid again. Oh, it's beautiful. If it wasn't for Mirror Force, that would be such a good play. That Mirror Force ruined everything. Ooh, bless me. Sorry. I've been out all day and my hay fever's acting up. Coyo Hibiki takes game 2 on Cyrus. If it wasn't for that Mirror Force though, I would say there was a good possibility Cyrus could turn that around. But that is not the world we live in. We live in the universe where Coyo did have Mirror Force, and he destroyed Cyrus with it. Alright, next up is Skip Boyle versus Julia Crystal. This'll be fun. Alright, let's see how Skip Boyle, the father of Zuzu, does against Julia Crystal. I'm really hoping for Julia to do well. Been really excited for her deck. So here's hoping it performs well. Skip got a little bit bricked, but so long as he survives this turn, it's all good. Okay, we go for one of the many garnets in your deck. Not literally. She literally only has one Gem Knight garnet. But she's got a few other cards that, you know, fulfill the same role. Alright, Goka is doing okay. You got none of your fusion cards, Julia? You have so many! Alright, what are you doing? Okay, that's pretty good. Ah, you got rid of one of your better cards. That sucks. Huge XE summon from Skip Boyle into the Hazy Flame Basiltris. It's good. It's damn good. Okay, Obsidian is in hand. There we go. Finally. And you're going all out with the Master Diamond. Okay, Sadonix is here. Get destroyed, and that's huge damage. Is it enough for the win? It is! Julia Crystal wins game 1. Not the best way she could have done it, but hey, she did win. How you didn't start off with anything that got you a fusion straight away, I do not know. Alright, Garnet is in hand. Set card, okay. A card is set. Skip is very prone to bricking. It's a shame. He doesn't only run level 6s, by the way. It's just a shame he's not got any of the cards he needs. Mirror Force will handle this. Goodbye field. Ah, brilliant. Diamond comes back. Well, Master Diamond. And he's even stronger. Oh, that's not what you wanted at all. 3,400 is kept at bay. Why are you just getting a bunch of duplicates, Skip? I don't get it. You got some really good cards that get your strategy out, and you're just not getting them. Oh, that's something good. That's a good card for you. Yikes. That was... What is your deck? Is everything glued to a copy of itself? Jesus Christ, Skip. That was a sad performance from Skip. Don't get me wrong, he will never be a top contender. But he normally performs better than that. Jesus. Alright, next up is Pegasus versus the debuting Riley Akaba. I'm excited. Alright, I'm so excited for the debut of Riley. Hopefully she is able to put on a good performance. If you're wondering why Riley has the deck she has, she has all the summoning mechanics, just like Akaba Reiji, just like Yuya. So that's why. And also because her anime deck is just not in the game. I was thinking of trying to make something similar and a toolbox decks for her, but oh, it just wasn't great. So, I went with this deck. I hope you enjoy the deck she has. I certainly enjoy watching it. Alright, Piercing the Darkness is activated. That will get you an extra draw. We are going to see a Ritual Summon for the level 8. Or the Laser! The Mech Mortar Garaska Laser. With a whopping attack. Okay, it's less attack now, but still. Okay, Bookmark will help a lot. We get goblins. It is a shame that Pegasus lost a lot of stuff. Bookmark will keep the goblins. No, it won't. We choose not to. Okay, we then draw, and we're going into the Xyz monster. Yeah, we add Gene Warped Werewolf. Math Tail is added, and we add Math T. Or Math Taya? I don't know. Either way, the spell card that is either a fusion or ritual is here. Interesting. Okay, Riley, this is a lot for turn 2. For main phase 2. Also, you misplayed that horribly. Just want to say. It looked like you were popping off, but if you know the deck, you know she could have made better plays. Why? Okay, you're just spamming whatever at this point, aren't you? Okay, the Sky Blaster is back in hand. Maftea is also in hand. Don't know what we got rid of, but it's back in hand, whatever it was. And game 1 goes to Riley Akaba. Oops, sorry, I knocked the microphone. I just got to reset it. There we go. Yeah, Riley dominated game 1. Jesus. Congrats, Riley. Very strong opener, but Toon Cyber Dragon has you countered. Okay, Blackluster Soldier also has you countered. What else can you do, Riley? Oh, the AI is thinking. That means there are options. You just don't know what they are, maybe. Okay, we fusion summon into the dragon. Hello, Vaputa. Jesus, okay. The Blackluster Soldier will come back, but we just send it back to the grave. Okay, yeah. Riley has made Pegasus look like a chomp. Instant Fusion will bring out the Abyssal, or whatever you're bloody called. And Zabolius, the Beast, the Magic-y Beast. Hell yeah, let's go in for a synchro summon. And this is game right here. Transformine. Yep, the Harpies is gone. And the winner is Riley Akaba in game 2. She wins the match. She just made Pegasus look like a fool. With not only an Xyz, not only a fusion, but also the synchro on the field. All she's doing is lacking one of her ritual monsters, and then she would have had the full, I was going to say trifecta, but it's the quadfecta. She has the trifecta on field. Alright, well done, Riley. Next up is Asuka versus Charlie McKay. Let's see how that goes, shall we? Charlie has been acting weird lately. Let's see if we can figure out why. Alright, yeah. Charlie McKay has been taken over by Dark Mist. Let's see if someone can take out Dark Mist and free Charlie McKay from the control of Dark Mist. I hope you enjoyed the nice little surprise. Alright, if only you were smart enough to exceed turn 1, unfortunately you are not. But hey, you got pretty lucky, they didn't set Ice Barrier for some reason. Why didn't they set Ice Barrier? Oh, sorry about that. Why aren't you getting out Dark Mist? I'm confused by that now. Okay, the Blizzard Princess is here. We say no spells and traps. You do take out the bird. And Ice Barrier will work. But I think Ice Barrier is only on Declaration, while Dark Mist is on Damage Step. We'll see if it dodges it. It dodged it. But it will come in next turn. Okay, the Princess rises. Dark Mist says, nice try. Okay, the negate attack was unnecessary. You wasted your Dark Mist. You got rid of a material for no reason. Oh, it hurts to watch. It really, really does. Yeah, the Ice Barrier will work. See, now imagine if you still had your negate attack. You'd be in a great position. Ooh, Xyz Reborn is amazing. Oh, and we're not sticking to Dark Mist. He does have a new boss. It's the Dark Storm. Dark Mist actually wins game 1. Well done, Dark Mist. Let's go to game 2. Okay, this is a great hand for Asuka. Yes, she can do whatever she wants. Ooh, and Burden of the Mighty to top it all off. Yes, please. Terrible hand for Dark Mist. Okay, that does fix it a little bit. You will take out the familiar possessed. Area is destroyed. Oh yeah. Oh no, okay, that limits you slightly. You are not smart enough to use Ice Barrier, so you will lose that fight. Giant Germ is good. It'll do Sunburn, get one special summon, as I believe one is in grave. No, it'll get two. Damn. I mean, yeah, you may as well nerf it. There's no harm in nerfing it, because then the Giant Germ can take it out. And Aria to hand. Okay, you don't want to take it out. Interesting game plan. Gungnir can pop. It will avoid the float. Oh, that's just unfortunate. Oh well, it was just Burden. But that will get out one germ because you threw the other one to the grave, which was a mistake. But hey, when Trishula's here, it doesn't really matter, does it? And everything's banished. What did you banish? Oh, you banished that. Okay, fair enough. The only thing that stops this is Xyz Reborn, but you don't have Xyz Reborn. Okay, what's the game plan here? Regardless of what you do, you lose. Let's just negate attack. No, Dark Mist will lose game 1. We go to game 3. Yeah, victory goes to Asuka. All important game 3. Who will win? Okay, Dark Mist is going first again. That puts them at a disadvantage. Ah, just losing Aria ain't too bad. I've seen worse Mirror Forces. Seen better, but I've also seen worse. Okay, stealing the Aria will up your damage output. That much is true. And you go in for decent damage. Ooh, Xyz Reborn is gone. So even if they did get out the monster, you are screwed. I'm going to assume there's a reason why you couldn't go in for an attack. You should have been level 2, Gagaga Magician. If you're wondering why they have Gagaga Magician, because from lore, they do come from Yuma's necklace, so it's kind of like a lingering effect from coming from the necklace. My guy, Dark Mist is unaffected by burden. Just get out Dark Mist. Is this Ice Barrier? No, it's Icebound God. Okay. I hate to say it, but Dark Mist wins this. Yeah, this goes to Dark Mist. Okay. Yeah, upsy damage. That's game. The winner in game 3 is Dark Mist. Damn, Dark Mist defeats Asuka. Huh. I did not expect that. I thought Asuka could beat Dark Mist easily. It will say Charlie McKay, but I'll change it soon to say Dark Mist. Don't worry. Next up is Amelio versus Declan Akaba. I know some people are going to be upset he doesn't have Pendulums yet, but next time we'll see him with Pendulums. But let's see how he does without. Alright, Amelio, can you defeat Declan Akaba? It's been a long time since we've seen you. You have got some buffs, but we will have to see how you do. Nah, but yeah, it might work. It might work. Pinch Hopper would have been better because you could have gone into this, and then you could have. Well, depends how much monsters get out. But you need this in the standby phase. Anyway, we have King Dark. This is pre-Pendulum Declan, so we'll see how he does. Okay, we're going for a second fusion summon for second Oracle King. Okay, a third fusion summon into Flame King Genghis. Okay, Howling was the correct choice because this is going to be a lot of damage coming your way, and Pinch Hopper was wrong. 2800 will go through. And we will end on Wave King Caesar. Don't know why that's in attack mode, but hey, great turn. It's a shame Mighty of the Burden will only affect the ones with levels. It won't affect Wave King. Oh, you fool. Oh no. Yeah, I regret to inform you of your demise, Amelio. Jesus. Okay, yeah, this is just brutal. And the winner is Declan Akaba in game 1. Who said Declan needs the Pendulums to be a mess? Mess? A threat. Jesus. Okay, good hand, good hand. So long as you don't get too many monsters on field, you might be able to end on your ultimate insect. Okay, no, you can't end on ultimate insect. God damn, that's brutal. Layer wire. Oh, you need to wait for layer wire. Is that a misplay? That's a misplay. Never mind. No, it's not. But layer wire will help here. You might be able to get out the insect. You need it in the standby phase. You need it on your standby so you can go into the nerfing effect. Okay, now you can layer wire, but you can only layer wire one of them. Okay, you want Insect Knight. That's good. That's not bad. And Dark. Yeah. But what about the rest? And Declan regains all those life points. Baphomet is in hand. What are you going for? Another Flame King Genghis? Flame King Genghis, yep. Hello, Baphomet. Ooh, we got the Divine Sage King. Nice attempt, nice attempt. Amelio, you will live this. That's the good news. The bad news is you don't really have many options. And we go into the Xyz summon for Wave High King Caesar. The menace of a card. And hey, let's just go into normal Wave King Caesar. Oh, he's not sticking around though. He's turning into the Marksman King Tell. Yeah, that won't work. Alright, the winner in game 2 and the match will be... There's nothing you can search into that'll be enough. Flying Kamakiri doesn't have enough attack points. The winner is Declan Akaba in game 2 and the match. The boy don't need pendulums. That's all I'm saying. He will get pendulums, but he don't need them to be a threat. Jesus, he's scary enough without. Alright, Declan wins. Next up is Gerard versus Kev Ravenwood. This'll be fun. Alright, Gerard, you are up against the debuting Kev Ravenwood. Let's see how you do against Kev. Okay, not the best starting hand, but you know what? You can bring it back. Spellbook Tower is here. Yeah, Kev is a spellbook deck focusing on the prophecy cards. I think he'll do good work with them. We do have a few spellbook-based spellcasters and a few who like to focus on the spell counters, like Naomi. But Kev focuses on the prophecy cards. They all have different focuses, which is quite nice. At least I think it's quite nice. Okay, Magician of Prophecy is in hand. Okay, and we get out the level 8 Wheel of Prophecy. Alas, it couldn't do much. Yeah, that'll do wonders. Okay, we get the Knight of Enderminion in the back row. Sublimation Knight falls, but that's what the Sublimation Knight wants, so it can special summon Enderminion. Just activate Chaos Valkyrie's effect and you win. Yeah, the pop is good. Okay, we pop ourselves in order to bring out a special summon of it yet again. And Gerard wins game 1 with relative ease. Damn, Kev fell quite easily. Game 2, it's time for game 2. Gerard wants to report on the new summoning method, and the more he can see of it, the better. And hey, if he performs well, he also performs well. There's nothing wrong with that. Okay, Kev seems to be bricked. $1,800 to the face is good. Oh, Kev, no. This is a horrible debut for Kev Ravenwood, everybody. Just not able to do anything. And that's game. And don't forget the burn on the end phase. Oh, wait, is it only when you destroy a monster? Oh, wait, no, you're a normal monster right now. You've not done the Gemini summon. Never mind, never mind. Ah, it looked like Kev was about to do something, but no. He ends on nothing. Synchro summon into the Black Brute Dragon. Okay, will that enable you to do anything of note? No, it will not. The winner is Gerard in game 2. Congratulations, Gerard. You get to report on more duels. And you will get to report on your next match with Declan Akaba in round 2. So you got to bring some of that skill. Ooh, whoopsie. Bring some of that skill. Alright, next up is Reed Pepper versus Gong Strong. I'm excited for this matchup. It's going to be a fun one. It should be competitive. Okay, can Reed Pepper overcome Gong Strong? Let's find out. I certainly think he has the opportunity to. Why is this Reed Pepper's field? I did not set this to be Reed Pepper's field, but you know what? Hey, it's fine. We schmoove. Okay, you know what? That would have been a better start for Gong if he was going second. I think he would have made a better play if he had the intent of synchro summoning. But again, the AI has gotten better from summoning from the extra deck, but they're not perfect. But yeah, please welcome Reed Pepper's deck. It is the Gunkan Sue Ship. And unfortunately for Reed, he did not get what he needed. Mirror Force will work. Luckily, Gong is pretty good against Mirror Force. Once a lot of people start running Raigeki again, it is a debuff for Gong that people will be running Raigeki after this tournament. But for now, it's completely fine. Okay, and with that, you're screwed. Okay, that is the end. Damn. Brutal. Okay, Reed is not getting anything that he needs. Come on, Reed. You must do something. You can't just sit here and take this. You're not even going to attempt to Xyz? Hey, there we go. But it doesn't even matter that you got Shari. Okay, we go for Soul Horns. And the winner in game 1 is Gong Strong. I'm sorry, Reed. You just weren't able to do much in that one. But game 2 is where you will get a chance of redemption. Unexpected die helps. Ah, but last time we'll see negate attack. Not the last time. The whole tournament still has it. But it is just sad. This is the last tournament with Flowers rules. Next up is Bakura's. Okay, negate attack is gone. Alright, Reed, time to pop off. I know you can pop off here. Shari, I see Shari. Which one are we going to go into? Either way, negate attack will stop you, but we do go into carrier. Okay, we get the special summon. Let's appreciate the pretty art. Okay, are we going into another carrier or are we going into the Dreadnought? Okay, I respect the Dreadnought. Yeah, of course you did. Ooh, we go into a final carrier. Alright, Reed has prepared this delicious meal for you, Gong. How will it go down? Oh, not very well, it turns out. You are going to be force-fed it. Oh no. The trap card is online. I swear to God, if you attack with a 200 attack point monster, I am gonna be livid. Alright, yeah, shuffle that deck. Lovely. And now we get, is it the boss? It is! It is the Uni class. What's the rest of it again? Super Dreadnought. We get a lovely pop. Okay, good negation now. Good negation. Damage negation, that is. Hey, that's a tuna. With a tuna, you are able to sink away. Level 8, well, that's for Ninja Sarutobi. Okay, we got all of these effects. And Flutist says get popped. That's the boss monster taken care of. Return to the hand. No, deck. Oh, that's lucky pulls. You have a Suship in deck. You could have gone to one of your Dreadnoughts. You know what? Whatever. I don't care at this point. You do you, Chief. Battle phase, and that should be game. Ooh, you're 50 off. Wait, no, it's not direct attack. But still, pretty damn good. Okay, unexpected die was the worst thing for you to steal. But to be fair, there's no other targets for anything good for you to steal. If we're being realistic. Negate attack was one thing you could have stolen. It's the totally awesome skill of just taking away your opponent's spells and traps. Okay, is that the one we want to go for? Lovely. You know what? This might actually work. Things are happening, that's all I'm saying. Okay, the Dreadnought is here. Negate attack will kick in. And it's banished. That's game. The winner in game 2 is Gong Strong. Yeah, Sarutobi comes back and we do it with Burn. The disrespect by Gong. He's not a Burn duelist, but goddamn can he win by Burn. Alright, next up is Mana versus Pip. I have tried to not fall into the trap of just doing what Cooper did. To a certain extent, there's always going to be some of that for certain characters. But I hope you like what I've done with Pip's deck. Yeah, I just hope you like what I did with Pip's deck. Let's see what we did. Alright, it is Mana versus Pip. Let's see how this duel goes, shall we? It is the final match of round 1. So I hope for a good match. Okay, there's possibility of a good match here. Baby will get you Dark Magician Girl. And that means you can start fusing if you so desire. However, no spellcaster in hand means Magical Dimension isn't the greatest. Okay, we steal chocolate because everyone loves chocolate. We will go for the Xyz because everyone loves the Diamond Dire Wolf. Oh, you can do that as a quick play, can you? Damn, that's crazy. And they both arise. The Dark Magicians are here. And trust me when I tell you, you do not want to pop them. Okay, that's a mistake. Oh wait, no it's not. Don't you get to summon Dark Magician off of that? Ooh, awesome. Raigeki Break works here. Alright, what else have you got, Pip? Gene Warped. Gene Warped will do it. Not Gene Warped. Mad Dog of Darkness. God, I'm getting them confused. Yeah, Lemon will be a good stare you down. Let's see if you got the balls to attack. Ooh, okay, we're keeping the synchro possibility option. But we don't do it, we don't do it. We don't want to go for the synchro. We want to go for the Diamond Dire Wolf. Ooh, Monster Reborn is good. That can bring out the Dark Magicians. Always fear the Dark Magicians. They will ruin you. Yep, that gets a draw. You're not playing this the best, Pip. I'm gonna tell you that. But you know what? It seems to be working. Who can fault you? 2,000 goes in. But again, the Dark Magicians are just gonna rise. Thanks to premature burial. Diamond Dire Wolf once again is destroyed. I don't know how often you can keep doing this song and dance. How many Diamond Dire Wolves is that? 1, 2, 3. That's all Diamond Dire Wolves. Okay, the Assault Dogs will float. That's the good news for you. Oh god, you're screwed, Pip. Mana's good now, apparently. She's good at dueling again. She dipped after being uncarded, but now she's getting good again. You could have used Overlay Network just to have a card in defense, but then it would have gotten a draw. So I do understand why you didn't. Oh, that's a free card, Pot of Greed. Yep, Dark Magicians will get you an extra one, and that's game. Yep, that's over. Mana will take game 1 on Pip. Pip, you didn't show the unique things I gave you. For the most part, that looked like a Koopa Pip. Let's show the difference. Okay. I feel like that's the wrong way round that you did that, but it's fine. You threw away the fusion spell. Okay. Mana misplay. Mana misplay. Horn of the Phantom Beast will make this a crash, except it's not anymore. Would have been the perfect crash. But the Assault Dog will still rise. It's a shame about the negate attack, but we'll see what you end up doing. Okay, that's 3 Assault Dogs. Overlay Network actually works really well with the... Okay, yeah, here's one of the new mini-bosses. The Thunderclap Skywolf. Go ahead, destroy it. All Pip needs to do then is bring it back. Alright, Dark Magicians are here. Oh, that's not great. The Thunderclap is gone, but if you can revive it, you're in a good place. Dark Magician is also here, and the Assault Dog is gone. Okay, okay. Let's hope that extra draw got you something amazing, Pip. Oh, apparently it did. We go for the Diamond Direwolf, yes. And okie dokie. Damn, okay, yeah, that did nothing. Why? Okay, yeah, bring back the Dark Magicians. See if I care. Why can't we get rid of that thing? Alright, Pip. Do what you showed off in testing. Damn, you didn't. Unless it's a Call of the Haunted, in which case Thunderclap is about to pop off. Damn. Mana wins game 2. The secret arsenal of Pip goes undiscovered. Oh well, sometimes it just be like that. Alright, Mana, you win in a 2-0. You will face off Gong Strong next. Alright, that means we have to go back to the top of the bracket, where it is Naomi versus Yuya Sakaki. No, it's Yoko Sakaki, sorry. Alright, Naomi and Yoko. Let's see who wins. Naomi is working for the Leo Corporation. So far, the Leo Corp is doing quite alright. Julia got through, Naomi got through, Leo got through, Riley got through, Dipper got through. So it's looking pretty good for that corporation. Alright, the Cyclo coaster is activated. Okay, goodbye to a trap card. And Naomi's off to a strong start. That is all I will say. Damn, yeah. Yoko is looking fairly screwed. The Arcanite Magician is here, the new boss. Okay, Yoko, are you just gonna sit here and take all of this? Is that really what we're doing? Okay, good. You actually do bring out the boss. Oh, you've just turned this all around, haven't you? Jesus Christ, Yoko. You were just playing with Naomi. You were entertaining the crowd. With the surprise turn victory, Yoko wins game 1 against Naomi using her own boss monster. This is okay. This is okay. I've seen better, but I do think the Chaos Sorcerer, no, Dark Red Enchanter will be able to come out to play. How effective it will be is another story though, I don't really know. We pop the trap. And we special summon. And we special summon. And we also thin out the deck while we do so. Win-win, because now the Dark Red Enchanter can come out. Okay, Horror House is activated. Still don't know what it does. Dark Red Enchanter is buffed further to 2900. And we say go to defense. That we do. We say go to defense, and you are now level 7. Back to level 6. Oh, and that gets rid of all the spell counters. Still can't beat it. No boss monster, so you can't beat it. But the Dark Red Enchanter is nerfed. Yeah, use a Dark Red Enchanter for a Dark Red Enchanter. This one's more buff. Why wouldn't you? What's this face down? Magical Dimension. See what happens. You might need to use it eventually. But you are fine for now. Two matches in a row, we've seen people with Magical Dimension. Ooh, Breakthrough Skill says no thank you. But the Dark Red Enchanter is buffed. 3,500. It's getting hard to beat at this stage in the game. Okay, it's not enough to defeat it. But that Dark Red Enchanter can take on Obelisk and any of the Sacred Beasts. And he lost all his counters. He's as weak as they can be. Okay, he might be coming back though. Yeah, we bring back the Dark Red Enchanter. Oh, and you can place one counter on him, so you are able to defeat. Okay, this is a back and forth game. Barely any of them have lost any life points. Pot of Greed will buff up. It just does so much good for you. Ooh, and we also get the Arcanite. Why didn't you activate the special summon effect? You got stuff engraved for it. Don't you? Yeah, you do. Alright, it is old boss and new boss. Which one is better? Oh, Naomi, are you actually going to do it? I think Naomi's just gone and done it. She's taken a game on Yoko, the Princess of Games. Well done, Naomi. Alright, let's go to game 3. All important game 3. You know what? Not the best hand, but I have seen worse. So kudos. Okay, that's great. Yeah, but all you need to do is activate a trap card when the boss monster comes online. Yep, there you go. Alankino is back in hand, and he's special summoned. Pot of Greed might be able to get you... Ooh. Oh, that is an out. You should attack the face down with Breaker. Just saying. Then you could have magical dimensioned. Okay, we throw away 2 dark red enchanters. Let's hope that is worth it. Ooh, okay. It's ballsy, but I like it. I like it. It's risky, but I really like it. Mirror Force deals with the problem. Oh, but that wasn't the real problem. The real problem is Alankino. And your Dark Red Enchanter can't beat it this time. Nope, that can't do anything in this scenario. Okay, we get the special summon. It keeps us not healthy, but it keeps our life points stagnant. Yep, brave choice. And it's gone. Okay, 1,000 damage. You can take 1,000 damage. Gotta be honest with you, I don't see a way out for you. Yeah, here comes the damage. Really? No other monster? Well, then maybe Naomi can make a comeback, but I still doubt it. Yeah, but Alankino can just, you know, banish a trap card and pop you using up one of your counters when going for 4,000 damage. We've been here before. And it doesn't affect how many turns it takes for you to lose. It's the same amount. And that guarantees your defeat. Yep, and the winner is the Princess of Games, Yoko Sakaki. Let's just see how she does in the final turn. Let's just go straight in. Yeah, no dilly-dallying, just finish off Naomi. Alright, Yoko is in top 8. The girl refuses. This woman will not lose before top 4. Well, she's only in top 8 so far, but hey, we'll see. Who will she be facing in top 8? Will it be her son, Yuya Sakaki? Or will it be the stranger, Sora, who just wants to join the Yusho Duel School? Let's find out. Alright, this is going to be a fun one because it is Yuya Sakaki versus Sora. Who are you rooting for? Personally, Yuya, but I know Sora has a lot of fans. So, we'll see how they both do. Yuya, this is a hand. Monkey Board can fix it. Skullcrabat can fix it too. Okay, you're lucky you got a decent hand towards the end. Oh, no, we're just straight away fusing. Okay, we are going straight into the Gatling Ghoul. Okay. Let's pop for all it's worth, I guess. And we get the wolf. For 5-to-1 scale. Oh, it worked. Yeah. Wow. Okay. Yeah. I mean, hey, if it doesn't matter, it doesn't matter. You just need to be attack buff from the wolf in order to win. In fact, you might not even need it. It just helps. Yeah. No. GG Yuya. Never mind. You don't need your allies cards. You can do it with just those. Alright. I like this hand. Sky Iris with Pendulum Eyes is perfect. I hope you see that. Don't put the wolf in the scale. Okay, we popped that to get Odd Eyes Fusion. Odd Eyes Fusion is used on those two. Is this Beast Eyes? It is Beast Eyes. There were other ways to get out Beast Eyes. I do want to make that apparent. Okay, Pendulum is destroyed. Yep, Monkey Board. Okay. Monkey Board is a good card to search. These two come together to create the Leo. Alright, this is great. We're getting some good counterplay. Get destroyed. 2100 will go through. Monkey Board can pull through though. Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon can. But you can special summon with it. Skullcrobat will get you another search. Get a high scale. That's a high scale. Damn, that's a really high scale. 2 Pendulum Eyes hit the field. I feel like that's a really bad segue into a crappy joke, but it's not. Alright, and we are Xyz summoning into Odd Eyes Absolute Dragon. Yuya is finally showing off his Xyz potential. Yes, he does have some Xyz monsters. And they are good. Yuya wins game 2. Yuya makes quick work of Sora. It was a good comeback from Sora. He did put up a really good fight, but unfortunately Yuya just had it covered. Well done, Yuya. I'm happy you're showing off what you can do. Alright, next up is Ali versus Dipper Orion. Dipper, don't disappoint. Ali, you better not disappoint. It'll be funny as hell if you defeat Dipper. Oh, imagine. Alright, Ali, let's see how you do against Dipper. Dipper might prove a threat because Ptolemy M7 does counter you ever so slightly. But hey, we'll see how it actually goes. Okay, Dipper is going first, so he will make suboptimal plays. Mother Grizzly destroys itself to bring out Starboy, and Starboy goes in for 2250. That is the buffest Starboy I've ever seen. Okay, Light Monster's effects cannot be negated. Which is good because you're going into Pleiades. Okay. Show us what Pleiades can do. We'll return, negate attack to the hand. Starboy is no longer. And Aqua Actress will do its special thing. Will we get the special summon? No. Oh no, you special summon. Yes. Ptolemy M7. Are we gonna go and try and go for game? So long as you deal with that negate attack, you can get game. I believe in you. Damn, nope, no game for you. There must be an effect that said you cannot activate your battle phase. And that's just scary. Yeah, 1800, and you defeat Ptolemy M7. Okay, the Aqua Actresses have me scared. Not gonna lie to you, I'm scared right now of the Aqua Actresses. And a Starboy on top? Why not? Why not throw Starboy on top? Has anyone ever seen a Starboy that strong? No, but Ali does it because she's just that good. Okay, Dipper. That hurt. That hurt to watch. Okay, you only special summon. You've got no other ones in hand. You should be okay. The only thing that scares me is the Urashima. Oh, and all of the dangerous spell cards on the field. Yes, they also scare me. Hey, you get the attack increase. Holy shit, okay. Yeah, Dipper's just staring you down. Okay. Dipper gets a chance because he didn't draw anything good. You drew a repeat. Dipper, what the hell is going on with you? Okay, more repeats. This is good. This is good. So long as it's repeats, you've got a shot. I don't know why I'm suddenly rooting for a Dipper. I'm not a big Dipper fan. I love his deck. His deck is amazing. I love watching his deck. Which is why this is hurting me. And that's game. Maybe not right away, but next turn it is definitely game. Okay, okay, you're onto something. Show me what you're onto. Show me your special summons. Pop off King. Oh my god, King. King, that is not what I wanted to see. Why are you searching the ones you already have? Okay, turns out it was smart of you to do that. Why didn't you activate the wetlands? It's fine, it's fine. Dipper is going to get a chance to pop off. Okay. Freseppi is not staying. Will turn into Ptolemy M7. Oh, the meteor is here. Perfect. Okay, that set card is the meteor. And I think it'll be enough. Starboy is here to try and ruin plans. Oh, it's over. It's game. It's so over. Ali 2-0's Dipper Orion with the Aqua Actress strategy. Ali is in top 8. Yep, the little girl from Yusho Duel School has done it. Alright, next up is a Baryon face-off. It is Duman versus Alito. Place your bets. Place your bets. I bet everyone is thinking Alito's got that for sure. And yeah, he probably does. Alright, it's the Baryon showdown. Who is the better Baryon? It's probably Alito, but let's find out. Okay, not the best hand, but we'll see how it goes. At least Light Monster's effects cannot be negated. That's the good news for Duman. Okay. It's decent, decent. Big plays from Alito. We go straight into Cestus. We're not stopping now. We go for the Chaos XCs. Oh, nice. We go for Chaos 79 rather than Chaos 105. And Mirror Force destroys the field. Hey, yeah, there's nothing you can really do about that one, is there? Okay, we're getting out the Star Seraph. Is this Kaiser? It is Kaiser. Hello, Kaiser. And Mirror Force right back, except the Battling Boxer counter. Mirror Force is stopped. And if you ask me, that's all she wrote. Game 1 will go to Alito. Yeah, game 1 goes to Alito. You can just go for game now, Alito. It's fine. Alito wins game 1. Alright, let's go into game 2, shall we? Mirror Force on both sides really screwed over the other opponent. Alright, decent starting hand. Alright, no negation for your light monster effects. That's nice. The chair is here. And of course, the Star Seraph rises. Hello, Star Seraph. Yeah, let's get rid of the defense position monster. The set card is nothing scary. Alright, you're thinking of a way to overcome this. I think you can quite easily. Promoter is a great way to do it. We go into Lead Yoke, or Lead Yoke. Activate Promoter's effect. No, that's not even Promoter. Promoter's the other one. No. Okay, we go for 2. The Star Seraph is destroyed by battle. Or at least it probably will be. Yeah, you're in a good position to, Oh, that mirror force is brutal. Yeah, hello Star Seraph number 2. Oh, that is so brutal. Yeah, let's nerf. Were you not able to do that main phase 1? You could have done that main phase 1. God damn it. But hey, it doesn't negate the effect, so you know what? You did the right move. Okay, Neo Kaiser is here. Ooh, Mirror Force is countered yet again. Yeah, you will lose all your material. Proactively use your ability with Star Seraph, please. Thank you. Okay, they're going to be an issue. Weird that you left Promoter on field, because I'd say Promoter is the biggest threat there, but okay. Because Promoter... Oh, no, we're not using Promoter correctly. Nice. Oh, you should have gone after the one with material, because now you're going to lose attack again. Rookie mistake, Alito. Rookie mistake. You could have special summoned from grave, and then you could have normal summoned that from hand. Whatever, it worked out, but still. Ooh, the further nerf. Okay, it's looking dangerous for Alito. Duman is managing. Okay, Alito activates the spell card Baryon Untopia. $79. That's... Oh, you didn't have enough materials to go 105. It's fine. Oh, but this might get you it. No, you're gone for Chaos 79. But it's a Chaos monster, so the field spell does activate. Yeah, get rid of that before Star Seraph is absorbed. And you lose all material. Oh, but you just lost! Yoko is still in attack mode. Despite you getting out this monster, you win. No, you don't! You got absorbed! Oh, get screwed, Duman. Alito fighting back. 7 material on 1 card. Jesus. Dempsey is here. Chief second. Pretty good. And that's game. Far too much damage on field. Alito wins game 2 and the match. Congratulations, Alito. I am happy for you. Alright, next up is Coyo Hibiki versus Julia Crystal. 2 fusion-based decks. Let's see which one is superior. Is it the heroes? Or is it Julia Crystal? Alright, Coyo, let's see how you do against Julia Crystal, shall we? I expect you'll do quite well, but let's see the reality. Okay, you're going first, so you are going to misplay. You know what, that's fine, it gets another thing in grave, and he hits the field. Okay, we'll see how this does. Okay, Julia starts off with Alexandrite. We do get a beautiful, brilliant fusion. Okay, you add more cards to hand. Okay, that's not too great of an end board. Yeah, you got this. Emergency call will get Lady Heat. We bring out the Ocean. Why aren't you fusing? Hello? Okay, I'm not gonna question it, but Sunrise is here. You could have got... Oh, you could have done so much better if you were just a little bit smarter. Nice. But you need one of your fusion cards. Like another one. Okay, what do you do with your Gemini effect? Why are you still in attack mode? You a floodgate or something? No. Yeah, we're gonna throw something into the grave. Woodsman, good shout. Now you can use Miracle Fusion to bring out Terra Firma. Okay, I've never seen a hero deck play like this before. It's interesting. I will say that it's very interesting. Okay, what are we going for? We go for the Shining. Okay. The Shining is quite buff right now. That's fine. Julia, come on. Please, girl. Oh, God. You have so many things that help you get your fusion cards. And you have so many of them. You have so many, I was worried you'd always brick up on your fusion cards. Okay, you throw away Woodsman. Woodsman is here. Pop the face down, and that's game. The winner in game 1 is Coyo Hibiki in the weirdest way he's ever played. I don't know what's changed to make him play that way. I really do not. Alright, we are seeing one of the major upgrades Coyo got for his deck. It is the Super Poly. Vion is here, throws away Shadow Mist. Shadow Mist will search Stratos. And we get Poly. This is Sunrise. Yep, hello Sunrise. And then we go into the Shining. Alright, this is massive damage. And it's over! Coyo Hibiki will take game 2 and the match. Julia. Oh, Julia, what a sad performance that was. I hope to see better stuff from you next time. But hey, Coyo, congrats on the top 8, buddy. Next up, we have Riley Akaba versus number 96, Dark Mist. Alright, can Riley Akaba defeat Dark Mist? It'll be fun to see if so. But Riley is going first. Alright, you know what? This is a respectable Riley hand. Made even more so. Okay, no, the field spell is destroyed thanks to an MST. Shadow Mist is off to a good start. We will get on with a synchro, no, not synchro, ritual summon for Beto Buster. Okay, safe zoning the giant germ is definitely not the proper use of that trap card. That's supposed to go on your boss, Dark Mist, or even Dark Storm. Ooh, get destroyed. You got the special summon, at least there's that. Call for Haunt is not allowed, but Necro Defender says, hey, let's not make this destroyable for the first time. Okay, you couldn't attack, so you decide to go to defense. Interesting tech. Dark Mist plays through all your things, and you being in defense mode is actually the right shout. Who would have thought? Number 96 is here. Okay, we decide we want the ritual monster. We want the laser. Why? Oh. But it's destroyed. Okay, you search another laser. It thins out the deck a little bit. You could unexpected die. Nice, this gets you an Xyz summon of the Patu. Does this transfer over? No, it does not. It's just the Call of the Haunted effect where it remains and lingers. Okay, Shadow Mist is actually coming back. No, Dark Mist, not Shadow Mist. He's not strong, and he's only able to take out that. So, Riley will be able to launch a comeback. She will be fine. She's not going to have any issue getting past it. Yet Dark Mist is destroyed. Advanced Ritual Art will bring out the laser. Riley's in a very good position here. Goodbye Fork, goodbye Gagaga Magician. Yeah, time to wrap this up, I think. Yep. Riley's doing a great job. Dark Mist falls whenever he's in a top decking situation. The winner is Riley Akaba in Game 1. Game 2 might be different. I think Dark Mist has gone first every time they've dueled today, which does put them on the back foot massively, because they never exceed themselves. Okay, and they're going first again. See, that's perfect time to do a special summon, but did you? No. Okay, normal summon a normal monster to get the draw. Lovely. Use one from deck. Nice. The laser is here. You could go for a fusion, which you are. Which one are we going for? Okay, we go for the level 8. We destroy everything on field. Advanced Ritual Art is added. And that's a great performance. Yeah, and on the big boss, Ashtar 2. Necro Defender says, hey, let's protect you. Okay, it will continue to be protected. Can Dark Mist do anything about this? Yes, he can. He brings out himself. Is this enough? Oh, it is. Okay. A Dark Mist with 1600 is holding field. Advanced Ritual Art will work. That was actually a godly draw. But you can't go in. Oh, Dark Mist might actually have this one. Okay, we say no to the Pot of Greed. That's really good. Never let them get Pot of Greed off. Gagaga Magician, it's okay, like. Oh, but you also have an effect. What's your effect? You negate and destroy. Okay, yeah. Dark Mist is screwed. We increase the damage. Riley Akaba 2-0's Dark Mist. Congratulations, Charlie. You are free from the control of Dark Mist. I'm happy for you. I really am. Next up is Declan Akaba versus Gerard. Let's see how Declan does. He did a really good first performance. Let's see if he can recreate that against Gerard. But Gerard is also a good duelist. So, we'll see. I'm really worried because I do think Gerard can beat Declan. And that would be a really anti-climax thing for Declan to lose round 2 against Gerard. But Gerard has got top 3 before and he is known as a bit of a stomper. So, we will just find out. Painful choice. Lovely. Why didn't you put... other cards you have prefer being in the graveyard? You know what? It's fine. You got one of them in there. You're chill. But then you threw it away. You know what? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We bring out the Cursed King Siegfried. The Cursed King should be able to do it. Also, you synchro on the first turn. Nice. Okay, Herculean power is not... Wow, I can't speak. Is negated. We bring out the Vice. Okay, and then we just hold field. Interesting. 1,000 damage is dealt. Really? We don't want to keep Siegfried. Okay. We would rather Wave King Caesar. But we're not sticking into Wave King Caesar. No, no, no. We're going into the Marksman King Tell. And we can negate that, right? No, we cannot. Instead, we burn. Okay, effects are activating. Okay, we just get more stuff engraved. Interesting. You're now forced to defend. Okay, Raptinus is here. All Gemini monsters will always be effect monsters now. Great work by Gerard getting that out. Alright, what miracle play are you going to make? You bring out the Baphomet? Baphomet even. With DXCs, we will get out Solomon. Ooh, okay, that's all you're doing. But hey, Solomon can actually hold field, so not bad. You need to figure out the burn now. You need to get Dark King. Okay, that's not a great play. And suddenly, Declan only has one turn left. What do you search? That gets you fusion. Nice. Start healing. Yeah, that also fuses. You should have put that engrave with your painful choice. Genghis is here. Everyone loves Genghis. We take out the Vice, and you have to take out Raptinus. Alright, beautiful. Gerard can still win this. The field spell helps. Oh, that's actually great! You take the burn! Because the king isn't there! That was a mega brain play. Jesus, well done. Yeah, Declan has Xyz aligned because there's some cards he could go for, but he doesn't have quite the right levels as is. Yeah, get out Oracle King. It's a key part of your strategy. Oops, all tuners. Though, if you use them for Xyz, it's fine. What rank are they? Rank 5. You go for Maximum King. You know what? Good play. Okay, so now you're a tuner. We go for the Synchro Summon. It is a shame, but there is a... Is that a Mirror Force? It is a Mirror Force. Otherwise, you would have the counterplay there, Gerard. Okay, you get to defend your life points a little bit. That's nice. And, yeah. Oracle King is gone. So, take the 1000 burn. You go in for 2300. Lovely. Another Oracle King? Yep, another Oracle King. Sublimation Knight will add the red eyes. Yeah, reset the stats. Go for it. Sublimation Knight is destroyed, but that brings out the red eyes. Don't think there's any extra. There is the extra burn. It is an effect monster because of the field spell. Nope, because of Sublimation Knight. Yeah, you can go for a Synchro here, or a Fusion, or both. Genghis rises. Okay, you can go for Wave King. No, you go for him again, Siegfried. You do have game on board. The Red Eyes falls. And game 2 goes to Declan Akaba. Okay, we go to game 3. Lamia will come out. Are you going to Xyz? You are going to... No, you're going to Synchro. Interesting. For Siegfried. Okay, cool. Let's see what play you make with Siegfried. You negate the field spell. Lovely. You love to see it. Ooh, but it just rises again. That is unfortunate. Yep, we can get the fusion off to bring out Oracle King. Sure, Wave King is an option. It might be better. I don't really... Huh, okay. Yeah, that's the expected result. Okay, but the field is wide open. It does just very heavily depend on what that face down is. Okay, yeah, no payoff for you, but use fusion from hand anyway. Oracle King is here. Is that new face down anything to stop it? Negate attack will stop it. And the loop will continue. Gerard will simply banish and send to grave. You can you special summon? Yes, you can. 2300 goes through. Will you continue doing the same thing? Pot of Greed is going to try and make you not do the same thing over and over again. Okay, you've got a viable option here. Lovely, you see it. It's synchro summon. The Brute Dragon rises. By script fault. That's not great on its own. Get something else. That's not great. That's really not great. Sublimation Knight looks weak, but if it gets destroyed, you need to destroy it with a lot of attack. That's all I'm saying. 3000 damage is applied. You could try Monster Reborning, but you'll need to go into something new. Yep. Do you have a level 10? I don't think you do. That's not the proper use of that spell. You're supposed to use that to get out a new boss monster. You know what? It's fine. It kind of worked out in the end. The Red Eyes is here. All you need to do is deal damage with... I can't believe it. Gerard is going to defeat Declan Akaba. Red Eyes into this for game. It will then deal the 2400 burn after the fact. Gerard's in top 8. Can you believe it? It's still over. Okay, you're not doing it with the Red Eyes, but the Black Dragon is also game. Oh, you are doing it with your classic boss. Gerard takes game 3 on Declan. Declan, get out of here. You lost to a reporter. This is going to be in the news. Wow, I can't believe Gerard actually won that. Alright, Gerard, welcome to top 8. Yet again. Next up is Gong Strong versus Mana. Alright, Gong. Let's see how you could do against Mana. I think you'll do pretty well, but hey, Mana might surprise us. Alright, a deck that likes to use a lot of spell cards versus a deck that uses no spell cards. Let's see which one is superior, shall we? Okay, we get the carrier. Okay. What are you going for, Gong? If it works, it works. Okay, yeah. The Magician's Valkyrie stood no chance. The Apprentice is here, though. Okay, now we're just hoping to out DPS, I guess. You must see a vision. There is a path. Out we go for the level 5. It is Marashu? And Sakuretsu armor will destroy you, except you say no. And only the Magician Girl is destroyed. Kiwi? Okay. Kiwi's not enough. I hope you know that. Especially as now you fight the stealth ninja. Okay, that was weird. That was very weird. And we go into the boss. Well, one of the bosses, Cube. Valkyria is destroyed. No lock is created. Alright, we do go for a search. We search the Magi Karibo. Is the Karibo enough? It only destroys one. The defense position monster still goes through, and it goes twice. Gong is looking strong, that's for sure. Alright, we go next, we go next. Alright, decent hand. Chocolate Girl can be annoying, but you should be okay. Your Gong mother fucking strong. And Kiwi says no. Yeah, that's a problem. Never mind. Chocolate is alone. I find this play to be very fascinating. You're destroyed, so you bring out the carrier. And doesn't destroy the defense position monster. Interesting. Okay. That's how that works. Premature brings back the Kiwi. They're both sacrificed for the Dark Magician. Okay. Mana has a chance. No, she doesn't. Yeah, double the attack points, please. Through all. Okay, we go for the draw. And you just have to hope it's enough. Okay, that's a play. Probably a good one, actually. Yeah, that's a mistake. You shouldn't go into the fence against Gong. He's got a lot of piercing. Huh? Oh, massive. Say hello to the true boss, Susawano. Yeah, steal premature burial. Why not? Okay, yeah, that works. Make him pay the 800 for nothing, but piercing. Oh wait, no, we do not attack. That could turn it all around, or we'll just be in the same situation. Let's see which one it is. We steal the Pot of Greed. And yeah, mana's stuck. And that's devastating. Oh, you don't do piercing? Ooh, the Sakuretsu will destroy everything. Okay, the wagon is going to be used for a search. Or are we just going straight for a synchro summon? No, we're just going straight into the synchros. Stealth Ninja is here. Okay, we're going into the level 8. Sarutobi. What else can you get? I really don't think Mana has a way through this. She's fitting out her deck nicely, but that's about it. Alright, she's thinking. Oh, she's stuck thinking. Kinda. If you give up. Okay, that can double your attack. Okay. Do you do the piercing damage? Yes, you do, and with that, that's game. That's game. You'd increase the damage, it's over. Why are you now in attack? Okay, Kiwi says no. But the Gauntlet says yes. We bring out Apple. Apple is then destroyed. And Apple puts everything back in hand. Kiwi's in hand, that's the main thing. And you synchro summon mid-battle. Of course you do. Susawano is here. Okay, you got through that with only 1,000 damage. That's pretty good. You threw away the fusion card? I don't even know what to say to you right now. Okay, chocolate's going in. This is a risky play. I really want to know what your plan is here. Ah, your plan was to do nothing. You still got the Kiwi in hand? You still got the Kiwi in hand. Kiwi won't be enough to protect you though. Kiwi was not in hand. Okay. The rod is thrown away. The rod could have got you a search, but that gets you a random draw. It all depends which you value more. And Sakuretsu armor. Weird thing to take, but alright. TT, oh baby, that would have done good. Put something else in attack mode so you can actually finish it this turn. There you go, or just get something else that can attack in defense. That works too. It's the ninja. Oh, we're going back into Cube. The winner is Gong Strong in game 2. Congratulations, Gong! You are victorious. Alright, next up is top 8. We have mother versus son, Yoko versus Yuya. Alright, this will be a fun match. Yoko and Yuya are about to go at it. Let us see which one will be victorious, shall we? Will the son finally surpass the mother, or will the mother still reign? She is the princess of games, so she is going to be hard to beat. Okay, monkey board will get the search. We go for the wolf. Okay, the wolf has nothing applied to it. We're good. Okay, we popped a monkey board for Pendulum Arc. Those are high scales, but we have something that needs those levels. It's monkey board and the odd eyes. Yeah, that'll do it. That's a lot of damage. And that's game. Game 1 goes to Yuya Sakaki. Damn it, he finished that up quick. He was not letting his mother get any of her shenanigans off. Yuya is here to entertain the crowd, and one of those things is the son dethroning the Princess of Games as quickly as possible. Okay, we don't want Synchron, which it's interesting. And then you set 2 cards. Okay, you need to put on an entertaining performance. That's all I'll say. King Bear and Skullcrabat. You know what? Those are good cards. Oh, Yuya's about to dominate. Jesus Christ. Yuya. Yeah, Skullcrabat gets you a search. You go for the wolf. Okay, everyone likes Silverclaw apparently. Okay, they're okay scales. It gets you the Odd Eyes monsters. Also Bear King. We Monster Reborn to get you out of grave. Which will actually harm Yoko. That's right, she gets another bear. She gets another bear. Mirror Force. Jesus, Yuya. If you got an answer for everything, that's it, that's game. Really? Must you? Yuya dethrones, well, she's still Princess of Games, but Yuya proves he is up to the challenge. He has surpassed his mother. Congratulations, Yuya Sakaki on top 4. Hell yeah, Yuya, let's go. Yuya is in top 4 after defeating his mother. Congratulations. Next up is Ali versus Alito. Ali and Alito, let's see how this one goes. Can the boxers defeat the actresses? I think they can, but we'll just see if that is the case. Pot of Greed is used. Okay, not the best hand. But you know what? Starboy is not complaining. Okay, Alito is pondering what to do. This can get you big XCs. Okay, you go for lead yoke. A second lead yoke, okay. But you end the battle phase, okay. Okay. Go on, King. Activate it. 105 is turning into the Chaos XCs. Comet Cestus. Okay, good to get the nerf out of the way. Shadow is here. And yeah, negative attack keeps you alive. You gotta be really smart with how you play this hand. Starboy continues to nerf. Which is really funny to me. Starboy is gone. Aqua Actress is gone. And you barely survive. Oh wait, no you don't. Alito overwhelmed the actresses and Ali loses game 1. Let's go to game 2, shall we? Oh god, I mean, you get to start off a little bit of a combo, but this isn't great. You need... Starboy actually helps, but not this turn. Yeah, there you go, that's what you needed. Alito going first has screwed him just a little bit. Okay, Alito gets a special summon next turn. He will be XC summoning. Do you have nothing else in hand? I mean, Kaiser's still a great card. Oh, we're going above Kaiser though. We want to go for Chaos 79. And yeah, that gets around a lot of Aqua Actress's issues. Nice. Was that enough? It stopped it from dying, so that's good. Are you gonna Starboy in this situation? I think maybe a Starboy would have been better there. Would have been more of a buff. Never mind, you are buffed enough. Okay, yeah, I don't really see what Alito can do here. Starboy is going to be great, though. You should have gone for the boss monster, but hey, it's fine, whatever. And that's exact damage victory. Ali defeats Alito in game 2. Who knew these little fishies were so strong? Let's go to game 3. Alito really lost a game to Ali. That's so funny. Like, I get it deck-wise, but lore-wise, it's hilarious. Pot of Greed helps massively. Yep, that's a big help. Starboy has never looked so good. Are we going into lead yoke? Yep, lead yoke is a good one to go into. Oh dear lord, man, what is your hand? Lead yoke is not destroyed. And it's not destroyed again. This determines who faces Yuya in semi-finals, by the way. And lead yoke is destroyed. Please tell me you've got some card to set. Alito! Oh, Alito, no. Promoter is good. Yes, you're using promoter correctly. Nice. Okay, you can do a lot of work with this. I'm going to assume this is lead yoke. Nope, Dempsey. You're ending there with monsters in attack mode? What is wrong with you? Yep, 3,400 damage is dealt. You do get the life points back though. That's the good news. But I have so much bad news for you. Oh, it's really funny that Alito uses fire monsters, so Starboy is actually doing really good work here. Okay. These three come together to create Cestus. And then we get a second Dempsey. Oh, muchacho, no. That's a 3,800 beta. That's game. Almost. That's game. Alito wins game 3 thanks to Cestus. The Burn Strat. Congratulations, Alito. You are in semi-finals against Yuya. Whew, it was close though. You barely beat Ali. Alright, I can't wait for Yuya versus Alito. But next up is Coyo versus Riley. Alright, we have Coyo versus Riley. Can't wait to get this one underway. Both excel at special fusions. Okay, Stratos, fix this hand. Stratos gets Blazeman. I mean, it works. Sunrise just needs blank elemental heroes. So it does work. Okay, we go for the fusion. It is the dragon. Ooh, we go for another fusion. Are we going for the dragon again? You are. Okay. And everything's popped. That's a pot of greed. That's almost game. And we end on the boss, Ashtatu. Damn, Riley, she didn't go easy. Okay, it's all down to Miracle Fusion. Wait, no, there's another poly in hand. Still, though. Okay, Sunrise is here. We will search the Miracle Fusion. One of them is used. Is that Core we're going for? It is. Core is here. And Ashtatu is popped. Alright, they're both on the edge. Neither one can afford to make a single misplay at this stage. Gene Warped is here. I'm not too sure on this play. Alexandrite is here. That only gets rid of one. And that adds back to hand. Sunrise can be used again. With no protection, that is game. Coyo will take game 1. Yep, game 1 goes to Coyo Hibiki. Congratulations, Coyo. We go to game 2. Let's see how Coyo does. If Coyo can get more monsters, it's good. The trap card is good at least. Not you. You, Hero Signal. You'll guarantee them a monster. And then Miracle Fusion will guarantee Sunrise. Okay, you can get Sunrise and Core. We do it with Miracle. Okay, no Core for you. Unless you use the cards in hand. Oh, you are! That's a waste of Sunrise, in my opinion. And then we go into the Shining. Okay, let's see how this plays off. This could work out great. This could be terrible. Okay, you're lucky it worked out great. Turn 2 though. What happens turn 2? Well, turn 4. Okay, that does allow another special summon. We go for the synchro plays. Yeah, Transfer Mine is here. Mafty is on field. Are we going to see a synchro summon? Or, I mean, a fusion summon? No, we see a ritual summon. The cannon is here. Okay. What does Core do? This target of attack, you can make this attack become double. At the end of the battle stage, destroy it. Oh, that's good. Okay, we were able to negate the destruction. Come on, Riley. Pull something out. Really? You're getting rid of Full Mine? I mean, I guess it was just gonna get destroyed anyway. Heat is gone. But Riley, she couldn't do anything. We throw away Woodsman, and the winner in game 2 and the match is decided. Right? Surely this doesn't win. Synchro summoning on the opponent's turn, Full Mine. Cannon's added back to hand. Yeah, okay. Didn't work. Coyo 2 O's. Riley Akaba. Congratulations, Coyo. You worked really hard for that. I'm proud of you. Next up is the finals of top 8. It is Gerard versus Gong Strong. Alright, Gerard. Gong Strong has had a great showing for his first ever matchup. I mean his first ever, debut. His first ever tournament. I don't know why I'm being so dumb in saying this. Oh, that's not what you needed at all, Gerard. Very bad hand. Okay, you've turned off synchro summoning with that card. Nice. That kinda worked. You could use Poly, then Premature Burial for Red Eyes. No, you don't want to. You could have gone for Raptorness, but decided no, not today. Well, it's a bit late for it now, isn't it? Okay, you can cut off another Synchro Summon. You cut it off with that card, that's nice. But if Gong has another tuner, it's too late. He does in fact have another tuner. Oh, is it just that? You synchro summon with the enemy's monster. Susuwano is here. Oh, that's brutal. Big damage. Mirror Force is fun, but does nothing against the boss. Why would you pick the Poly when there's a... This does help your strategy still. Yeah, that's game. It's over. It's so over. Okay, Gong is thinking. You're gonna prematurely use Mirror Force when you should do it on the attacking. Nope. I mean, it wouldn't have destroyed it anyway, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, and that's game. Susuwano for game. Yeah, Gong won that with ease. You may have delayed him, that's all it was. It was just a delay. Okay, not a bad start. Okay, you made it worse, but hey, it's fine, whatever. Okay, that's clearly not sticking around. Big scales are here. Soulbreaker is also on board. Amazingly, that held field. No synchro summoning for you. Susuwano is not coming out that easily. That will get you a nice special summon. Ooh, you love to see it. Alright, Gerard is fighting back. Interesting. You bring out the future samurai. Oh, you make it indestructible, I see. Ooh, Gong is bricked. Oh no. Okay, it is no longer indestructible. Yep, remove. Oh no, you're not going to remove the token to get a pop. Barely maintains, but is then destroyed. That's nearly game. Come on, Gerard, you're so close. Okay, you're a little bit stuck with this one, actually. Never mind, you are absolutely fine. Oh yeah, you can just destroy it like that. Duh. Gerard is the first person to defeat Gong strong. Okay, let's go into game 3. Gerard's going first, so Gong has a chance with synchro summons. And yeah, Gong has nothing to fear from a Mirror Force. Oh, you should have gone Sublimation Knight first. It would have got you a nice, cheeky, special summon. But apparently you don't need it. Whoa, okay. Scary. Apparently you really don't need it. Sublimation Knight equips the Red Eyes. We then bring out nothing. I forget, you don't special summon, you just make it into a Gemini monster. Come on, Gong, I know you can do stuff. Yes, you always pull off great plays with that when it's out. Come on, you must have a tuner you can special. Yeah, that's Susawano. And that's a special summon. Not what I thought you'd go for, but you can still go for Susawano. There he is. And Mirror Force does nothing against them. The butterfly is out. Red Eyes is here. Damn, it's just gone. Jesus, how often can you attack? You can get the Red Eyes, but what worth does it actually have other than the burn damage? Yeah, you couldn't even do that. Alright, and you go for QB. The premature steal is good. Gong Strong defeats Gerard in game 3. Hey, you should be proud, Gerard. I didn't think that would go to game 3, but you took a game on Gong, and not only did you take a game on Gong, you earned a game on Gong. So that's great. And oh, this hasn't gone through yet. How annoying. Alright, next up we have the semi-finals. Who's in semi-finals? Well, it's Gong Strong, Coyo Hibiki, Alito, and Yuya Sakaki. Let's check out Yuya versus Alito. Alright, Alito versus Yuya. Alito gets to face off against a main character. Not Yuma, which is odd, but it is Yuya. It is a U-boy, and that's all that matters. Monkey board, get your search on. Okay, monkey board doesn't want to get a search on. Okay, doing it in the main phase 2 is weird. Okay, Dempsey. Cross counter, not bad. That's a lot of cards, let's see if they'll pay off. The Odd Eyes is here. And we summon the Skullcrabat and the Monkey Board in order to get out Beast Eyes. And we're stealing a Battling Boxer? Hello? Dempsey stood no shot. And, oh, what are you going to counter that? You did not. Okay, that's good. Promoter is a great card. I can see it paying off very well for you. I was just curious what was in his graveyard. It's just the Whip Snake. Please use Promoter's effect. Don't just Xyz it away. Okay, Dempsey is going to be the one to go in. It will take all the damage, but hey, it is what it is. Skullcrabat is gone. It's not looking good for Yuya. Yuya. But I am glad they know how to use Pendulum Switch. That does make me happy. Lead Yoke is here. Double lead yoke, okay. Strong. Okay, Yuya gave up. That is Yuya saying I quit. Alito wins game 1. Okay, Yuya can fall. Yuya and his pendulum summoning is not unbeatable. Well, we already know that because he lost to Paradox. But still, Yuya's been dominating in this tournament, and it's good to see him get some pushback in the form of Alito. Do the monkey board search, please. Don't be crazy. Search Skullcrabat. Yes, there you go. I still stand by, should be main phase 1, but hey, you're dumb. Skullcrabat's a great card for you, and you always do it too late. Okay, so far 2 special summons. What's the effect in place? You can only special summon battling boxes. Yeah, that makes sense. Look at this little guy. He's fun. Okay, we go into Battling Boxer General Kaiser. Beautiful. And the Odd Eyes monsters are swapped out. It's time to see a pendulum summon, methinks. Come on, a pendulum. There we go. It's clearly going to be the odd eyes. Yes, Pendulum Dragon is here. Are we going to go for fusion next? Oh, they're both destroyed and go to grave. But little did you know, we have a fusion on board already. It is Vortex. And we send you back to the extra deck. Ooh, you want a reinforcement? How about no? Can you choose which one you send back? Because if you can, you should have sent back the wolf. You should have sucked back the wolf. You don't have the scales. But you could use Sky Iris to pop the monkey board, I think. You're not going to, but it's something you could have done. Okay, with Synchron, you will bring out the monkey board. You will go into a Synchro Summon, and I think you're going to try and finish it off. Oh, this is beautiful! Yuya wins game 2. Okay, we go to game 3. Very important game 3. These two are quite equally matched. Okay, this isn't... Skullcrabat will get you a search, which will make this a good hand, actually. Battling boxes can play through this hand, though. Okay, that is 3 Skullcrabats. What the hell is that about? You use Absolute Dragon in order to bring out Vortex. You know what? I can't say I am mad about that. Skullcrabat will get... nice choice. You got great scales. Unfortunately, that's only a once per time effect. The counter is here. Ooh, the Karibo is gone. That is the first time someone has destroyed Yuya's scales. And Vortex says no. Look, you put a card on top of his extra deck. You can't be annoyed when he uses it. Ooh, Jolt counter is good. Bleed Yoke is even better. Yeah, increase your attack. Go for it, champ. Okay, that's going to be a hard field to beat. Never mind, you just beat it with a Whip Snake. 500 damage is applied. And that's a lot direct to the face of Alito. And that's game. Yuya will take game 1 with the use of his Vortex. It was a much less competitive game 3 than I'd hoped for, but it's fine, it worked out in the end. The winner is Yuya. Yuya is off to Grand Finals. Congratulations, Yuya. Your Odd Eyes Performer Pal deck just got you to the finals. Alito, we will see you in the bronze place breather match. You'll do good there. I know you will. And hey, Alito took a game on you. You should be proud. Alright, Coyo, are you able to defeat Gong, who has been on a tear this whole tournament, only dropping one game, and that was to Gerard. But Gerard is kind of a legend test. Gerard can humble even the most strongest of people. Alright, this is a great start for Gong. Excellent, excellent. But something tells me they might have done better in hand. Woodsman will actually hold the field. That is really funny. But then 4,300 straight to the face. Okay, we are going to polymerization. Inferno was not the right shout. You have Sunrise. You have Sunrise. Sunrise deals with this field. What is wrong with you? The Coyo misplay of the century. Hot damn. So many better plays. Even if you wanted that, you could have just got the Miracle Fusion from Sunrise to go into Inferno. That was honestly terrible. I hope I never see anything like that again. Okay, we got a tuna monster on field. Okay, Stealth Ninja is here. Ooh, Soul Peacemaker. That's a pretty good card. Okay, that will work. We say no, get out of here. Sunrise will lose this? Oh, you go into Gaia though. I mean, yeah, you couldn't go into Sunrise. Sunrise requires 2 heroes. Duh. Alright, poor Coyo. Okay, Susawano is here. Lady Heat is gone, and regular Heat is gone along with it. Oh, Gong. You are so strong and mighty. Oh god, is this game 1 or game 2? It's game 1. The first game was the weird Inferno play. I remember now. Stealing the Super Poly is funny. You don't run any fusions, but it's just funny to have. And the winner is Gong Strong. Wow, okay. Gong Strong just went on a tear this tournament. He did not hold back. Alright. That means in finals we have a very interesting matchup where it is two Yusho duel students against each other. Congratulations, Yusho Duel School. You have proven yourself to be a very good school. But we have the bronze place breather between Coyo and Alito. Of course the webpage goes off. Alright, Coyo, when you have much better plays, use them this time, okay? Let's see if you can get bronze place. I certainly hope so. I like it when Coyo does well, but I'm also a big fan of Alito. Alright, with no poly. Oh my god, Alito just exceeds turn 1. I love seeing it. Alright, Cestus. Cestus is here. E helps. E helps. Get Vion. Damn it, you're an idiot. Get Vion. Damn it, you're an idiot. Yeah, Cestus survives. Coyo, you have no fusions. Let's see you get out of this. Alright, what's next? Ooh, Promoter. Promoter's a great card. Please don't misuse Promoter. That's all I ask. Dempsey. You like going into Dempsey. Because Dempsey gets you a search. And Mirror Force finishes all of these. Okay, you get to recycle the extra deck a little bit. That's nice. But you probably should have added something back to hand as well. Because as it currently stands, you might not have a good hand. Okay, and people love stealing this one. Why do they love stealing Sparrow? Oh, you just wanted Sparrow to have something to target. Okay. Yeah, I support that. That's a good way to get Nova Master. It at least banished it. That's good. Okay, if that's a Mirror Force or Negate attack, Alito is still in it. But otherwise, game 1 is going to go to Coyo. Game 1 goes to Coyo Hibiki. The Mirror Force was devastating. What can you say? Alright, we go to game 2. And then all that's left is the finals between Yuya and Gong. Okay. Last draw ain't all that. Lady Heat is gone though. If you had that, you could have... Oh, Nova Kaiser would have been better turn 1. Just saying. Alright, what are you throwing away? You throw away Heat in order to Miracle Fusion into Sunrise. Yes, you're not dumb this time. Why is it in defense mode? Oh, because you just Fusing. Okay, if you want to fuse it away, that's fine. But what are you going into? The Shining. Sunrise could have done a pop for you. Got rid of one of those back row, but hey, it's fine. Whatever. Negate attack will keep shining in no matter what you throw at it. Unless it's a popping effect, in which case the shining won't stay in. You've used up 2 miracle Alito, you have... The AI didn't know what to do, so it just ended turn. I hate it when it does that. Yep, get destroyed. You will put Nova Kaiser back in the extra deck. Okay, does Alito have a way out? He should. Alito has a lot of options. Everyone loves Spara for some reason. It's always the target to bring back. Ah, that's why sometimes Alito hasn't gone in, because Spara has the cannot conduct your battle phase. Okay, I see. I see. Hello, Dempsey. Dempsey will get you a search. We like Shadow. Ooh, Promoter and Shadow. The return of Nova Kaiser. Good to see you, pal. And negate attack keeps you in. Heat can actually take out Dempsey, which is embarrassing. Yet Dempsey is gone. The Shining takes out the Nova Kaiser, but the Nova Kaiser gets off some special summons. Go after Glassjaw first. Do you go after Shadow? You do go after Shadow! Okay, I'm impressed because that gets you a search. Oh no, you don't want the search, but you know what? Destroying the 2 face down cards, I can respect that. And that's it, that is game. Coyo Hibiki will take game 2 on Alito, winning, I believe, his first ever bronze placement. I know he has come top 3 before, but I think he got second. I think that was in Duel Surge? Yeah, I think he got second in Duel Surge. But congratulations, Coyo. This is your first ever 3rd place placement, and it is in Smile. So you better be smiling, baby. That's all I'm saying. Alright, Coyo 2-0. I am surprised. I thought Alito would win that one. Alright, that leaves just the finals. Yuya Sakaki versus Gong Strong. Which is the better duelist? Alright, it is grand finals. Yuya and Gong have both made the Yusho Duel School proud. But only one of them can win this tournament. Let us see who it will be. Will it be Yuya or will it be Gong? Yuya, take my advice. Please shuffle. Yeah, shuffle one of these in, please. Oh yeah, please shuffle one in. Sky Iris helps because it gets you a pop. That's a good card. And you search Monkey Board. Another good card, but I can get you a search. You decide not to search with Monkey Board because you don't like the scale, I imagine. The scale of 1. No, it can't be a scale issue. Alright, Meteor Burst is here. Meteor Burst will bring out the Pendulum. Oh, and we did that just so that we could exceed into Absolute Dragon. You know what? Amazing first turn by Yuya. Gong has nothing? Or is he just scared of Absolute? Either way, Gong is taking heavy damage. It's looking like it's last turn for Gong. Oh, it's over. Alright, Pendulum is in hand. Okay, you maintain. If you did that main phase 1, you would have won. Yeah, you would have won. I still think you win this, but it's a bit more dicey now. Oh yeah, you win. Spiral Flame Strike pops them face down. And you negate. Game 1 goes to Yuya Sakaki. Oh, no, it's still going. It's actually amazing he got both of these out. I very rarely see him get both of these out, and they're very similar to each other in design. They're just like color swaps of each other. I know they're not literally color swaps of each other, but I love it. They're clearly meant to go together. I love them. Alright, Yuya wins game 1 against Gong Strong. Yuya's going first. He's not got the greatest starting hand, but Pot of Greed fixes it. Alright, we get the Wolf to hand. Skullcrabat will add the Odd Eyes. Gong! What's going on? Oh, everything's about to come out now. Silver Fang, Odd Eyes, everything you could need. Is Gong really bricked? Oh, not in finals. Oh. I hate it when finals goes like this. I really do. Okay, Odd Eyes Pendulum is here. It's not needed. And the winner is Yuya Sakaki in game 2. Yuya wins his first ever tournament. And Pendulums gets to show off what they can do. The father of Pendulums has mastered the method and he won the tournament that is designed, well, not designed, but because he invented a, new summoning mechanic, everyone came from afar to witness it. Congratulations, Yuya Sakaki, on your first ever tournament win. You did good to defeat Gong. Gong got bricked. I don't know why Gong was so bricked, but he was. And it's actually quite disappointing, but I am proud and happy for Yuya. He is the #1 student. Alright, thank you very much, everybody, for this nice, fun tournament that has no, real serious issues. I hope you enjoyed. And next time is another fun tournament. Let's see how it goes.